Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to another daily live stream. It's me, the host, TheCardconomist. How's it going, everyone? And welcome to our live card shop. Today, we've got a beautiful Crystal Guardians pack break going on. That's from the EX Ruby Sapphire era. Big fan of that era of cards. They're pretty low pop runs from what I can see based on all the graded cards and how expensive the packs already are. In fact, some people speculate that Ruby Sapphire era is the lowest pop era of all the Pokemon sets. I don't know if that's true, but it's an interesting piece of information or speculation if you want to think of it that way. Here is the box break. We got a Guardians Rising box break. That's because the medium finished, and just like I said, we get a box break going. This one's not real expensive. I think it was $14 a spot. It's just like this random box I own. I don't want to own it anymore. And yeah, so that one's up for grabs. I'm going to take this off the table. Oh, I got to price some new cards. So we got to price some new slabs on the table. This is Alan Finnemore. He donated some slabs. Now, Alan, I found these two. I didn't find a third one. Maybe you could contact me and let me know what that third one was. Let's find some sleeves for these. Yeah, I found two of them. So these will be handed out later on. What's up, Jonathan? Here we are. Entei and Celebi. How cool is that? Let's sleeve these up now. We got some more synthwave playing in the background. How's it going, guys? What's up, Brooks? He says live chat. You're right. Let's get out of live chat. All right, or let's get out of top chat. That's what I meant. Yeah, we got Lugia. That one will probably sell pretty fast. What's up, Chris Vinci? All right, we need two more. Got lots of grading done today. Oh, not these. We need two different cards. Ugh. What's up, Blue Boy? Ooh, we got hair cross. Look at that. What's up, Cloud or Cloudy? You should give it away to the viewer with the last username. Win in alphabetical order. What? TMR gets another Neo Lugia. Ooh. Base says Squirtle, holographic Magnemite. Oh, look at this. Dark Espeon. Ooh, maybe I should just save that for Mike's side. I don't know if he'd want it. I don't see an updated price guide. Let me take a look. Yeah, it's there. Try refreshing, okay? Let me just look things over. Yep, Crystal Guardians and Guardians Rising are in the special menu, so those are correct. I mean, did I update the right thing? Pretty sure I did. Yeah. Okay. I'll set these to the side, and we'll start getting some prices on these cards, okay? Because I know you guys are interested in these. Happy Friday, everybody. This is one of our busier days of the week. I think Thursday, Friday are our busy days. Let me turn this down a little bit now. All right. So, Heracross, huh? Oops, spelled that wrong. Boy, it's beautiful outside. I wish I was just outside playing, to tell you the truth. My wife and I, we've been talking a lot about the potentiality of changing our work lives so that we just take July off, maybe, because that's the best month, I think, for playing in the water. July, maybe August. I don't know. Kind of like maybe taking like a summer break. So, we got this beautiful Heracross. We'll make them 20 bucks. Here's that Lugia. We're going to make him $48. Here's Frostmoth. Built up quite the daytime following, mister. Yeah, we got more viewers now than we used to, so that's nice. I still think we lost quite a few viewers, sadly. In fact, I think not only did we lose a lot of viewers, I think the daytime's a lot more competitive, it turns out. So, or a lot of people are at work. So I think it's pretty tough, to tell you the truth. Here's Squirtle. Okay, what is that? Base set Squirtle? Japanese. Base set... I will call it base Squirtle. And he graded 8. All right, we'll just make him 30 bucks maybe. Maybe make them 28 bucks. Sent for the Lugia. Wow, just like that, Lugia's gone. There's Magnemite. All right, so Neo Magnemite. Ours is an 8, right? So ours is going to be about 30 bucks. Hey, mister, can you open up Naruto packs? Yeah, we got Naruto packs on the menu. People have been opening up the Narutos. Eventually, I'll be out of them, and they will not be restocked. All right, Dark Espeon is an 8, which is awesome because it's probably going to go for a decent amount then. Looking for an 8. So I got a 9 going for 130. And then a 6 going for 120. That's not good. So how about... I think we'll make it 110 for the Espeon. It's a bit of a more expensive card, isn't it? Now, the nice thing I have to say about it is it has a perfectly... Look at that beautiful swirl right on the corner right there in the cloud. It looks really cool. This is a banned trainer card called Sabrina's Gaze. That's a gym card, right? Gym, Gaze, Japanese. And that's also an 8. Wow, it is surprisingly expensive though, man. So we're going to make this $40. It's just a trainer card, and it still goes for a decent chunk, and that's because people love to collect those banned cards. Did you know you can't own a panda? That makes me a sad panda. Cool. Well, we're ready to show off the TCCG returns now. You guys ready? Here we go. We got Charizard 10 from VMAX Climax going to Anthony Rodriguez, but I'm not sure which one. There's 2 of them. Back then, I didn't know there were 2 of them, so I didn't write a defining number down. This is Caleb Carvo's Glaceon 9. Too fat on the right side here. We've got Mr. Stephen Barr with Kuja 9 from Opus 1. I believe he had print lines. We have Party Diva for Charles Brucker. Party Diva got a 9 as well. So cool. I had fun learning about the Optichrome. That's the type of holo. That's how they describe it. They call it Optichrome. Unfortunately, right here, there's a mistake. So there's a glossy card, and you know, when you look at it under light, there's some kind of mistake here in the manufacturing where it's not glossy here and it's supposed to be. So that turned it into a 9, I'm afraid. Otherwise, it's really nice. If it didn't have that one flaw, it would have been a 10. That just shows you sometimes 9s are really good. We got Glaceon VMAX 9, a little thin on the bottom there. Here is Raymond Pulgar. Oh, wait. This was for also Caleb Carvo. Okay, Glaceon's for Caleb Carvo. This one's for Raymond Pulgarin, and he's got Vaporeon V, and he's picking up a 9 because he's also 2 off center. We have a Dragonite 8, and this one's for Trent Caswell. It's got 2 problems. It's got a problem with this corner, and it's got minuscule amounts of residue right in the center. That turns into an 8. Fortnite cards for Optichrome, notorious for roller line. Yeah, no roller line on that one, though. Here's Mega Sableye Tyranitar 10 for Raymond Pulgarin. This was just a fantastic card, extremely well-centered. I was really impressed by it. Okay, beautiful card. Tammy Lowe, she gets Celeste from Crystal Dominion. That's a full art. And, yep, this card was just in a really good condition, Tammy. Looked fantastic. We have a Rayhan 9 for Anthony Shime. So, unfortunately, for some cards, they look really good on the front, but you flip them around, and they are so off-center on the back that they do have to lose a point. Now, when it comes to the back, we don't grade the back as harsh, but there are still, there's a rubric for the back as well. And I do 40-60 on the back, whereas 45-55 on the front. But unfortunately, you have the backs being so off-center that they don't even fall within that. Tammy says, I forgot I had that. Yup, looks good, right? Graded 10. We have a Mr. Liam Burrows, and he's got Hisuian Zoroark V-Star. That graded 9 for off-centering. Now, there's a couple of these. I think another one's already been pulled. So there were a couple of them in the Pokebras. I know one of them was off-center. I think 2 of the other ones were a bit better on the centering, but that one got a 9. Liam Burrows. I believe this is also Anthony Rodriguez. Easy 10, Anthony, on this Charizard, just like the first one. We have for Mr. Caleb Carvo, Glaceon VMAX did turn into a 10. Really nice. We have Mr. Paul Newman. He's been waiting a long time for this. We were having trouble with it because I couldn't find the QR, and then he had to help me out with it a little bit. But here it is, Super Mario Brothers, grading 7. It's really tough to grade these. These have all kinds of problems, from problems with the ink to problems with centering and problems with just so many things go wrong with these cards. And but here's his QR code on the back. And then finally, probably one of the best cards we graded, we have Misty's Tears, Gym 1 Trainer, and that's for Trent Caswell, and that one graded an easy 10. This one and this one were so clean. Really nice cards. All right, so there you are. Got a nice chunk of cards graded today. I know you guys like to see that. I need to be grading that much every day if I want to keep up with you guys, because you guys put in a lot of grading requests. Hey, mister, just bought 4 Naruto packs. Oh, nice. I look forward to opening that. Let me go put this over on my desk. So that was a nice little TCC return. We almost did 20 cards there, I think. So I was trying to catch up, because I know the other day I didn't do any grading, and I was like, I got to catch up. Trying to get 10 done a day. I didn't realize the price of grading went down. Yes, so our price went down because the price at PSA also went down. So we're just trying to stay competitive by, you know, following, I guess you would call it the market, right? So if the market gets a little cheaper, we'll get a little cheaper. If the market gets a little more expensive, we might get a little more expensive too. I'm on live chat, Anthony. What's up, man? Oh, wait, I'm on top chat. I already turned it on to live chat. It doesn't allow me to swap to live chat. What? I'm stuck in top chat, everybody. Mister, I'm sure I have about 10 slabs with you that need to add the 49 on it that are still in live for grading. Ah. So, are those 2 Charizards yours, Mr. Real Anthony 49? Let me go grab them again. All right, I'm back. Top chat, gang. So 10s on both of these. Don't they look nice? Let's get the 49 on the back so I know they're yours. 49. 49. And we are ready to go. We're going to have a busy day, I think. And as a result, I'll go nice and fast. Just like we were going fast yesterday, I'll go fast today to make sure that we don't fall too far behind on the line. I think Thursday might be our busiest day, though, not Friday. Isn't that funny? I don't know why that is. Maybe people get paid on Thursdays. Okay, so I see our order from yesterday. Oh, no. So, yeah, Jordan Estrada tried to buy the Volcarona, huh? Well, give me a moment. Volcarona went into the, here it is. Volcarona went into the live customs. I guess I'll sell it to you and replace it with something else. Yeah, I guess maybe this dark for alligator. So let me write this on the front of it. All right, so this will replace the Volcarona in the live custom boosters. And now we will give this Volcarona over to Mr. Jordan Estrada. Not bad, Jordan. It's a nice card, man. Sweet. Don't tell us, mister. Don't tell you what. Oh, what's going to be in the... Well, that's way in the back of the live customs, okay? So that's not for, like, many days. You won't know when it shows up to the front of the box. Okay, so Alex says, for TMR, 3 Merlin packs. For me, 2 spots in the Crystal Pack break. 2 Top Series 2 should equal $333. Okay, so Alex would like to spend some of that money now. Wow, Alex, you just keep giving those sticker packs to TMR. That's really generous. So you should have $5 left then, Mr. Alex. There we are. Woo! And how many you wanted? 3 of the Merlin 3-packs for TMR? All right, good luck. Hopefully a Lugia in here. Can you make me a bag? There we are. I have a suspicion Antonio's not real. I have a suspicion Antonio is probably just a moderator or something, or somebody in the community pretending to be a kid. We found out yesterday that, who was it? That other guy, Jason, I think his name was. He had a credit card, and he knows how to operate it on YouTube, which seems so unlikely for a 10-year-old. I know it's possible, but it just seems very unlikely. All right, here goes. So I figure it was probably a moderator or somebody else in the community that knows how to make fake accounts, just pretending to be a kid. Ooh, Slow King, but he looks kind of tired. That's me after a long day. I go, oh my God, I need to lay down. We got Ho-Oh. All right, what's next? LMAO, he must always steal his mom's stuff. That or it's not really him. Wobbuffet. Ooh, you got Quagsire. Look at that little Quagsire. Hey, mister, can you open up my Naruto cards? Absolutely, but you got to wait for it to be your turn, okay? I will be very happy to open up your Naruto cards. I'd love to see what's in them. And Spinnerack. Man, little Spinnerack. Kids are a lot smarter these days. You know, I suppose it could have been a sincere him owning his own credit card, spending his own money as a 10-year-old. But more than likely, he's stolen his parents' card. And that's not good because I don't want to be, you know, stealing money from parents who didn't want their kid to make those donations. You know, I don't feel comfortable with that. So that's for Alex PS. Oh, that's for Tim. It's a donation from Alex to Tim. Wow. Crazy, Alex. That was $60, guys. He just tossed him $60 of sticker openings. Why is that trainer card banned? Yeah, so this is a banned trainer card because it looks a lot like she's flipping the bird. See, she's got one finger up higher than the others. And that's how you do it, right? So they changed it for English. And so now it's considered a banned trainer card. And a lot of people want to have one of those in their collection. So Alex would like 2 spots in the Crystal Guardians pack break. Good luck over there, Alex. It's an expensive pack break. Mr. Screw Crypto, Pokemon investment is the way. Well, I won't lie. I've done pretty well on the cards that I've held, and I can't seem to find new cards to buy. I go shopping for collectibles every single night. Sometimes I go shopping multiple times a day, all day long. So I do that, and I watch the stock market. And there's a time to buy and a time to sell for everything. But yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing Pokemon cards getting dumped on the market. Do you guys seeing Pokemon cards getting dumped on the market? But I would say crypto did get dumped. Maybe that was a sign that crypto was in a bubble, and maybe Pokemon's not necessarily in a bubble. Now, I think the real reason that you're not seeing it all get dumped is because people actually like this. They go, I want to hold this. I want to keep it in my bedroom or wherever you're storing your cards. Whereas with crypto, the only real reason to own and hold crypto is when it's going up in value. So when crypto starts going down in value, you got to be the first to sell. So that's the reason that you don't see that behavior with Pokemon cards. They're very different. 2 top Series 2. You got it, man. You might want to look into Digimon Series 1 to 6. I know it's Digimon, but it has a strong fan base, says Alexio. Yeah, you know, that's kind of my job as a card shop to bring in new cards, and so I'm always thinking about what to work on next. Here we are. Most recently, I spent some money acquiring some Pokemon vintage Topps cards that we can do pack breaks on, or box openings. And the thing is, here's the deal. If I spend all that money on Digimon, it means I got to divert it away from Pokemon. So, you know, I think you're right. One of the things I am trying to do is keep up with new releases of product. It's hard for me to go backwards and buy vintage product because vintage product gets purchased and sold at a premium price. And so that's a trickier risk for me and requires a bit more of an understanding of the value of the box and the value of the cards inside. And I'm no Digimon expert, but maybe I will be with enough time. All right, Alex, you got Krabby Patty. We're gonna have some crab legs for dinner, man. Look at this. Logan Paul said he lost $250,000 on crypto. He's like, yeah, I dropped a house on crypto. That sucks, man. $250,000. And that would mean that he's invested how much? You can almost guess how much he has in there based on that. There's no value in crypto to our currency. They are debt notes, and Luke Elon said crypto and physical money are only thought, and I agree. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it yesterday, and somebody said, well, we want to resist the central bank and bankers. We don't like the bank. And it's like, all right, but the bank is just made up out of people. And so the guys who are in control of these crypto platforms or issuing the cryptocurrency because they've created a new one or whatever, however they're involved, how are they different from the bankers? They're no different, in my opinion, than the system we're already using. It's just an opportunity for them to get rich because people diverted their money over to, let's say, an ecosystem of cryptocurrencies. And cryptocurrencies really are just ran off of the money that the U.S. government printed, because you have to convert your money into cryptocurrencies by trading for it. I like that magneton. Doesn't that look nice? Here's James. Ooh, Jesse. James. Hypno. Here's Coughing. All right, one more. You ready, Alex? Oh, I like this one. Look at that. Hey, that came out really clean, actually. Look at that, Alex. Tentacool and Tentacruel. Beautiful card. And not as much of that white chipping. Mister, I bought the Sabrina's Gaze. Sounds good. Set that to the side. Do you think you'd ever get a dog? Maybe if I had a big yard. Currently, I have almost no yard. Because that's the style of this home. You don't really have a yard in the front or the back. So I don't want to have one of those indoor poochy dogs where it's like, rah, 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 right? I don't want one of those. You know what I'd like to swap over to is having no animals. So there's no more animal poop, no more feces, no more shedding. So I'd prefer that more than anything else. Now, Alex, let's get your box and put these away. Espeon is sold. That's a nice card, isn't it? That doesn't surprise me either. All right, Alex. Yeah. Mister, you can post a video on how to tell if a vintage booster packs are resealed or not. I've been buying jungle packs, and one of the packs has 2 tiny holes on both the sides of the bottom. Good question. I don't know, man. I guess in theory, there is no way to tell. If somebody's really, really good at resealing packs, I doubt you're going to be able to know. And that's why there's a premium price on being in a box break. If you get into a vintage box break, yes, the packs cost more, but you're going to see the plastic come off the box. And the packs are going to come out of there, and you're going to know they haven't been tampered with at all. Not weighed, not searched, nothing. So that's why you pay a premium to be in a box break. All right, there we are. Beautiful. Next up, we got Jeff Leon. He says 3 Holo Live. What's up, Jeff? Welcome back, man. All right, we got our friend Jeff. 1, 2, 3. 2 Chili Rains. 2 Astral Radiance. Astral Radiance back here. Buying single packs on eBay is risky. Nothing's more risky, in fact, than buying vintage packs, in fact, because those are the ones most likely to be manipulated, right? Like, because there's so much to gain and so much to lose on a vintage packs. Oops. Venting is normally found on the sides of the pack, though. Bring it deluxe for Jeff. Sleep. Do you have any black and white Euro boxes we could do a break on? I do have some vintage boxes, including ones from eras that are not just WotC, but I'm kind of holding off and continuing to acquire boxes at the moment. Tokino. We've got Minato. Do you know when you will open my Naruto cards? How's it going, man? So your cards get open in a minute when we come across your order, okay? So first we're servicing Jeff Leon because he ordered his round before your round. So you have to wait for his round to end, and eventually we run into your round, and that's when we open your cards, okay? So there's a little bit of a queue or a line, and you're getting closer to the front of it each time I finish an order. Does that make sense? All right, Jeff. So Jeff picks up 1 full art. Let's see what we got. We've got Bond Sweet. Bond Sweet looking delicious. Here's Kakuna and Cinderace. We got Drifloon. And Radiant Halucha. Look at that. Nice. All right. So that round's done, and that was for Jeff Leon. No signature, though, Jeff. Where's that signature? Probably hiding. What is this music right now? Hope your day has been good. Time to crack some pokies. That's right. It's hard to estimate the time, says Nick. Yeah, you never know who's ordering at the same time as you. We kind of like it that way, too. It kind of keeps stuff like the live custom boosters hard to predict. But let me read out the current line real fast. We got Marcel Torres, Brooks Bellinger, Christian Green, Derek Johnson, Garrett Nadal, Joshua Rodriguez, Evan Shea, and Eddie Petty. So that's the current list of names. And when I refresh, that list will get longer. So Marcel Torres says 2 top series 2. You got it, Marcel Torres. Wow, you and Alex had the same order. When are you going to open up my Naruto cards? Come on, man. Give me some of those Naruto cards. Here we are. You ready? All right. What grade is the hair cross? That is a $20 hair cross, and he's a whopping PSA 8. Mr. My best friend on GD. What? Here's Horsey, Seal, Ash, Doduo. All right, so this is going to be a simple holo pack. Coming apart real nicely. You got Charmander, the stray Pokemon. All right, cool. Now, I think there was one I didn't unstick. Here it is. Ah, Seadra. That's a cool Charmander. Naruto? You mean Naruto? It's Naruto. I don't know how I feel about this music. Looks like your next holo is going to be Ash Ketchum. Is it a special holo? Let's see. So we got Kangaskhan, Marowak, Tangela, Drowsy, Charmander, Magnemite. And it looks like it's just a holo. Okay, there we are. Ooh, lovely, man. You know that these last couple of holos haven't had as bad of a problem as the earlier ones. Yeah, I would say this is definitely cleaner and therefore probably going to grade higher, but I don't think it'll grade 10 still. Just found Cheese Instagram and let me see if Mr. is live, and of course he is. What? Ash running to save Charmander. He's running. That's for Marcel Torres. Welcome back, Mr. Marcel Torres. Let's get your bag. Matt Leon, Marcel Torres. You got a really fat bag, Marcel. All right. They're going in the back. Whew. Okay, now we got Brooks Bellinger, and he says 1 VMAX Climax, 1 shiny star. Okay, 1 VMAX Climax. In fact, that is an empty box, so let me grab that. So, Mr. Brooks. What's up, Brooks? Brooks Bellinger. Ooh. I'm a bit on the newer side. What are the live customs? Like, what's the chase? Live customs are real interesting. They're a high-risk, high-reward kind of booster pack. Most of the packs contain nothing but a holographic card worth about 50 cents. So you're going to lose if you pull one of those. Now, every couple of packs, there's a hot pull, and it can contain a real nice slab or maybe something related to a slab. All right, here we are. We got EV. There's some nice pulls in the live customs. The thing is, with the live customs, you can very quickly lose a lot of money and have somebody else get the nice card out of there. So you got to kind of adjust yourself to that, get used to that. Okay, that was for Brooks Bellinger, everyone. I think Brian Vacation was experiencing that a little bit. He kept trying to snipe the live customs, and instead he was the one getting sniped. And as a result, he ended up paying for a lot of cold packs. So you never know. The thing is, going deep in the live customs doesn't always pay off either. Sometimes the live custom boosters have 15 cold packs in between. And so if you buy 5 packs and all 5 of them are cold, you just lost $100. Christian Green's got a big order. She says, pre-order, I'd like to send my full art Lugia into express grading. All right, so we got to find Christian Green's bag first. I'm a mail carrier for USPS. I'm delivering mail while I watch this stream. Are you really? That's so cool, dude. We appreciate all your hard work because I pretty much exclusively use USPS for shipping. And maybe you've delivered somebody's Pokemon cards to them. I'm sure you have, actually. Full art Lugia, you say. There it is. Here we are. Look at those pulls. That's wild, man. $50 to my Slab-AWay. Sounds good. 1, 2, 3. There's the Espeon. Here's the Lugia. And here's the Lugia full art. That's a nice Espeon. It sure is. Mike Gerder should be coming back too. $6:17. Another day goes by. Man, the days are going by too fast. It almost depresses me. Christian Green. Okay, there we are. Imagine all the people who invested not a small amount, but tons of money into crypto, and they worked very hard to put all that money together, and then it just split by like 2/3. I heard there's people committing suicide after the crypto drop. Young guys who bet everything on maybe some altcoin and they lost 100% of their money. Kind of sad to think about. Actually, really sad. All right, Christian Green, $50 to your Slab-AWay. Let's do that now. I'm lucky to not be in that position. All right, so the Dark Tyranitar will go down to $450. In fact, it's worse than that. Sometimes these guys, they actually borrow money to bet on crypto. So they don't just pour every dollar that they're making into crypto, but then they go and they borrow a bunch of money, and they use that borrowed money, it's called leverage, to buy up more crypto than they really can afford. And so now that crypto is worth far less, and they're left paying a loan back, so they're not only not just with less money in their account, they actually have negative money in their account because they have a big loan to pay off. Okay, Christian Green says she wants the Neo-Japanese Lugia. You got it, Christian Green. This goes right over to you. Here we are. I'm borrowing money from my mom to buy Pokemons. Now we have Garrett Nadal and Derek Johnson. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it looked like Derek Johnson was buying the Espeon. He's not. So Derek Johnson wants 2 live customs. You got it. Derek Johnson, 2 live customs. Are there casinos near you? No, but they're building one right now. I'm so sorry, Derek Johnson. That is a cold round in the live customs. Let's get you 10 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we are. Maybe we'll get you a big hit in the Evolving Skies. They're building a casino right now, and so that's going to provide probably a lot more jobs and a lot more income for this area, and I think that's very cool. I might go there myself, just for fun every now and then. So I've been thinking a lot about what I can do for fun, and I don't know, going to the casino sounds like it could be fun. Or I could just open Pokemon cards. It's an even better casino. I want to play poker. I'd love to have like people I knew who I could like assemble for a weekend where we eat junk food and play poker and bet real money. I want to play with real money, not with fake money. So you know you could lose some money. Don't gamble too much. Oh, I never would. I'm not that type. Casinos don't really pay the workers well. Yeah, I don't really know too much, but I think that's true for every job, right? A company's job is to pay you as much as you're worth, and you're worth as much as the next guy would be willing to take your job for the same pay. So that's what your wages are based off of. It's just based off of if a company can find somebody to replace you. Play poker with the only gem mint graded Pokemon poker cards. What's up, Caitlin Young? How's your tummy? All right, here we go. So you got one ultra rare. Here's Espeon VMAX. So you got your 2 pulls. Let's see if we can get you one more hot pull. I want my circular friends to get wealthy enough to where we can play Monopoly with real cash. Here's Garbodor. That would be an epic weekend. How would Monopoly with real cash work? Because every time you pass go, you get $200 new. That doesn't make sense. Would you take the $200 out of your own wallet, maybe? I guess that's how it would have to work. All right. Happy Friday, everyone. Welcome, welcome. We have Derek Johnson just finished his order. Here we are. I'm going to a wedding today. My dad, relative, daughter getting married. Oh, very cool. Instead of getting 200, get 20. We would all have to fund the bank right in the beginning. I don't think that would make sense because then the money would just be distributed into the wallets of people based on how many times you passed go, which means whoever rolled the highest would be making bank just for passing go. So I think you would have to play your own bank where you fund your own wallet with the $200 that you get from passing go. Okay. Yeah, there'd be no bank. You'd have to fund your own bank individually using your wallet. Now we got Garrett Nadal. He says, Espeon snipe. I think you, in fact, are going to keep this Espeon, Garrett. Buy high, sell low. That's right. What's up, James? He says, what a great day to be alive. Oh, it's so true. Got to appreciate being alive. Being alive and healthy as you can be. Joshua Rodriguez says, Sabrina's gaze for the snipe. You got it, Joshua. This is Joshua Rodriguez O.N. When is the annual mod poker game? I think that would be cool. Now we have Evan Shea, 2 tops MLB GQ. Oh yes, the new top set. Let me grab that for you. It's exciting. Here we are. So we got sports card. I want to expand our sport card offerings. So Evan Shea. Here we are. Mister, you got dummies tagging everyone on Discord. Do you? Well, that doesn't mean anything. Everyone, they can type it, but it doesn't work for them. Ooh, you got M. Machado? Do you ship? I do ship, but did you mean to ask, did I ship? And if you're asking if I shipped, I don't know who you are in particular. I don't know what your PayPal name is, so I wouldn't remember. The new Prism NFL is out. Ew. Really enjoying this card set. Wait, what was the rare card? Oh, this will be a pack with no rare card, isn't it? Pack with no rare card. Oh. All right, that was for Evan Shea. What's up, Evan? Welcome back, Evan. Prism Football is the hot product. Any basketball cards? Need some LeBron James. We do have some basketball on the menu. I'm running low on those. I'm going to have to do a big restock on a new basketball product. So, Evan Shea, where am I going to find your bag, Evan? He says, I have a bag. Start looking. We got Elijah, Edwin, Evan Staker. Mister, did you learn about the no-name plate short print on the team logo switch on these cards? I have no clue what you're talking about. Eric Mason, Eduardo, Edwin, Everett Treminio, Erica, Emily, Emmanuel. Here's Edwin, Emmett. I'm going to He says, my bag is on the smaller side, if that helps. Thanks, Evan. That does help. I enjoy your content. How do I enter my name for card giveaways? Thanks. How's it going, man? So we do giveaways pretty frequently, and oh, here it is. They're typically hosted from our Discord server, and you can read about that in the description. So the description will give you a link to that Discord server. I can break down which products are good for sports. I believe you can, Johnny. It wouldn't be good to do it here because I wouldn't remember any of it, but maybe you could tell me in Discord. The thing is, though, even if you do that, I'm not going to be prepared to buy right away. I actually today I acquired a card I want, a Final Fantasy card for $2,500. Here's Eddie Petty box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle of Chaos. Let me go grab you that. So my Battle of Chaos boxes, where am I keeping those? I haven't pulled a fresh box of those in a little while. I think they're here. Yeah, here they are. All right, cool. Yeah, I was thinking of adding football next. Not football, soccer next, but maybe we'll do football instead. Can you buy me a Charizard 10 for free? Yes! One free PSA 10 Charizard. Can I get a free Charizard VMAX? Here we are. Tell us, mister, release the apes. I bought a Cloud from Opus 1, and he was $2,500. And I've been wanting to buy one for a while. I just wasn't confident in Final Fantasy as an investable set. But, you know, I've been watching him for almost about a year and a half, and I decided, yep, I'm confident in the card, and so now I've finally splurged on it. What are the pull rates from Shining Legends? Pretty low. So it's a very risky pack to open, okay? Cherryzoid. That's right. So this is for Eddie Petty. He's going deep on Battle of Chaos. All right, let's see what we can pull from here. I was just grading up another Emiliano pull from Yu-Gi-Oh! He gave me something I think it's called Lightning Storm. It was so well centered. It was going to pass as 10 if nothing else was wrong with it. But then when I looked into the hollow portion of the card, yep, there were print line flaws or some kind of weird kind of like scratch. It's kind of hard to describe. Unfortunately, that's going to tip it into being a 9. It's Friday. If your card grader there, no, he's not going to be here till the 26th, he said. So that is kind of a while from now. It's like another 9 days, okay? Sniping Yu-Gi-Oh! Is illegal. He might snipe Yu-Gi-Oh! That's a good order, D's. All right, there we go. Very nice. Let me get all these little trimmings off the table. Yu-Gi-Oh! Hollows typically do have print lines. Yeah, apparently they do. We got Ice Jade. All right, there we go. Dynamorphia. Dictator of D. Dictator of D's nuts. You're a Cloud fan because of Smash Brothers? Yeah, he looks a lot of fun in Smash. Ooh, look at that. Isn't that cool looking? Dynamorphio Domain. Man, this music is amazing. What is it? This is copyright-free synthwave music. It's all kind of generic, but it has like the sound of like the synthwave. 2Ps, you're going to jail. Nordic Relic. Dark Dimension Soldier. Oh, come on now. There we are. Here's D.D. Griffin. I feel like Cloud popularity and Final Fantasy popularity in general could go up when the 7 Remake Part 2 is out next year. Well, when I buy cards, I don't really buy them to sell like at a particular point. I just buy them for long-term holding. And I think that the Final Fantasy company's done a good job making their product all these years. Pokemon, by the way, if you didn't know this, is actually based on Final Fantasy. It was inspired by Final Fantasy. And they're still out there. They're making their card set. They got their video games. They're just constantly making stuff. So I think that's a very healthy sign for the future of that franchise in particular. Also, the fact that Cloud is a Smash Brothers character is just another good sign. Here's Vision with the blue eyes. We got the Dark Charmer Gloomy. Ultimate Fusion. S-Force Retroactive. Dynamorphia Stealth Bergia. Sol and Luna. Ooh, look at that. Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. I think that's called a secret rare, right? I thought Pokemon was inspired by the creators for love of bug catching. Yeah, but they were kind of modeling their game off of Final Fantasy, right? So they wanted to make a Final Fantasy type game, but they wanted to make their own game with improvements. They're like, we're going to make it better than Final Fantasy. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! More than any TCG when I was a kid. Oh, yeah? Here's Ice Jade. Getting closer to the end here. Magic Kuribo, which is always funny to look at. Libromancer Magic Girl. Oh, nice. That's a pretty good card. Dynamorphia. Vampire Ghost. Epigonin. Last pack. Vampire Fascinator. Would have been 10 times more if a Starlight Rare. Yeah, Starlight Rares go for tons of money. Mister, they're bringing out a Slugma card. A Slugma? What are you talking about? I thought you were saying Slugma. Slugma balls. Okay, your hollows. Your, I guess, rares. Still don't quite understand the rarity structure in Yu-Gi-Oh! And you got Blue Eyes and Dynamorphia Domain. I think that's still a nice card, isn't it? Yeah, I'd love to grade something like that. Mister, I clicked the PayPal link in the bottom and it had me request money rather than send it. FYI, I don't know if anyone else had the issue. I canceled it. Mister, I'm going to grade the Jet Dragon. Sounds good, man. Yeah, I actually look forward to grading these Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. It's really fun. Okay. And you got a box. So let me grab your box. Free Brooks. Hello, Mr. G2C you again. What's up, Doug Stackin'? Still no coins, by the way. I wish they'd arrive soon. I think they'll arrive maybe tomorrow or the day after. I'm also waiting on, we are now waiting on Pokemon Go Japanese at this point. Hope that arrives soon. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pack breaks. That is an interesting idea. I bet you there'd be somebody who wants to participate in that. All right, Eddie, I'll set this to the side for the moment. Pokemon Go take a shower. How many spots left in the pack break? Good question. So the pack break only contains 9 cards. And there are 4 people in there. So there's 5 spots remaining. You sent for bulk grading? Okay, cool. We'll put you in the bulk grade pile now. Beautiful card. And now we'll refresh. TCCG, bulk grading to the moon. All right, there's a healthy number of transactions coming in. It is Friday after all. I'll go ahead and shout out the line for you guys. Are you ready? We got a big order from Sully Schlegel, Justin Guerrero, Darren Thompson, Hunter Tipton, Franny Bezunartia, David Moraes, Darren Thompson, Christine Andrews, Joel Morin, Alexis Valadares, Derek Johnson, Angel Jimenez, Brooks Bellinger, Jose Mendez, and the Eddie Petty grade that he just ordered. So, Mr. Sully Schlegel, he says, I have a bag. Give me 1 spot in the pack break. Okay. Happy Father's Day. Oh, Father's Day, man. Schlegel's with another E. There we go. You are the best sport card pack opener. Oh, yeah. We go deep on sport. What are you talking about, man? A spot in the box break. Oh, okay. You're jumping into the Guardians Rising box break. Here it is. Eddie. Oh, why did I write down Eddie? Sully Schlegel. All right, we got you in there. A spot in the box breaks 2 spots in the medium Sublist. Now, I'll warn you guys, this medium's going to end faster than you think it will. Sully Schlegel. So if you're interested in having a chance at Karen's cards, you'll want to jump in right now. 1 spot in the large Sublist. So this is for Sully Schlegel. What's hot today? Joe Mama. 2 Hidden Fates. Okay, 2 Hidden Fates. And 1 Shining Legends. Wow, you just ordered all the very most expensive stuff. Whew, good luck, man. What are Karen's cards? We got some lovely Karen's cards. Sneep. Well, stocks can't go down for 3 days because of the holidays. Oh, very interesting. Oh, the whole Juneteenth thing, right? Forgot about that already. Here we have Fighter Energy and Vaporeon. You guys were telling me about that the other day. Pheromosa! Yay! Boop. And for Shining Legends, Jinx and Virizion. Tough round there, Sully Schlegel. Those Hidden Fates and Shining Legends, very scary. Jinx looks pretty happy, though. She's about to get 3 days off. Okay, and so now we're going to check the S boxes. Wonder if that means my wife is going to have Monday off. I bet she will. Her company is probably going to do that stuff. I'm trying to be a good citizen. So if my wife ends up having that day off, I'm going to take the day off with her. We'll have an extra nighttime stream is what that'll mean. We have Justin Guerrero, 10 packs of Rent a Girlfriend. Sorry I haven't been on in a while, but can you ship my bag? I think I paid for shipping already, but if not, let me know. I will send you money to ship. All right, give me a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 8. You should be able to look into your past PayPal transactions to see if you paid for shipping. Will you do that for me, Mr. Justin? Renting. Oh, right, renting friends. Do that. Some extra smoochies. That's what I'm talking about. Where's my extra smoochies, man? Happy everyone. Happy Friday. Oh, hey everyone. Happy Friday. There we go. I read that correctly now. And it's Father's Day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 10 renty girlfriends. Sneeps. Lots of cool days. There we go. Instant signature. Happy Dad, Freedom, Pokemon Day. What? Okay, we've got a holo. We got 2 holos. That's right, the holos, the hit card's always at the end of these packs, so I don't have to check the middle. I have to do that with the holo lives. With the holo lives, I have to check the middle of the pack. Incoming hit. We're looking for full arts and we're looking for signatures. Okay, equally bad Mommy. Is that her name? Is it Mommy or Mammy? It's Mammy, isn't it? Chizuru. Dang, dude. All right, just holos, Mr. Justin Guerrero. What is this music, man? If you make me mod, I won't have to pay to time out cheese. Well, pronounced Mommy. That doesn't actually help. Skip. There we go. All right. Yeah, that was a bit too much. Felt like I was at a fashion show. So, Justin, let's find your bag, Justin. We have Justin Moore. How's the line? Well, today we're going to be focusing on getting these cards open. We're not going to do too much ranting and raving so that the line's not too bad, okay? I mean, we might rant and rave a little bit, but the focus will be on opening up the cards. Neighbors screaming outside. Rah! There we go. All right, there we go. Oh, he was saying, so Mr. Justin, on your bag, it doesn't show that you've paid for shipping. Will you double check this? Letting you know, Mr. Justin, we have Darren Thompson. He says 1 band trainer card. Mr. Darren Thompson, sorry, somebody already got to it. I'm sorry, man. Guess I got to pay for a rant. What? You just talk about what's on your mind. You got 40 bucks, Mr. Darren. Hunter Tipton says 3 Pokebras. Okay, Hunter Tipton. Let's see what we got for you today. Oh, Lapras. Blastoise. And Entei. Wow, that was not a bad round at all. Mr. Hunter Tipton. With an H. Here he is. Thank you so much. You know what I like about the Pokebras? Is when it comes to time cost, they have one of the lowest time costs on the stream. We jump straight to the hit. Franny wants Sabrina Gaze. He also sent in the snipe for it, but Franny, what you didn't know is that the previous guy sniped it as well. So the guy who it initially went to had paid for a snipe already, and so you can't de-snipe him. So he still got it. All right, but you got 45 bucks, and we can refund that, or you can do anything you want with it, really. Mister, I just watched you put a RRR in the book. An RRR in the book. Is that a hollow or a full art? Give me a minute. Whose order are you referring to? Oh my gosh, he's right. It's so clean, it doesn't look like one. Wow. Yeah, if you hold it like this, you wouldn't be able to tell. It's just the fact that the surface is sort of like, it's got a certain type of hollow to it. It's kind of hard to see it. Good catch, man. Whew. That would have been sad. Well, that's way better for Justin. Wow, man. Justin, what do you think of that? He saved your card. Crazy. Problem between the two. I think they're going to have a breakup. Wow. Free pack for Jeff. Let's get a free pack for Jeff. What would Jeff open if I was Jeff? Jeff would probably open Rent a Girlfriend. So let's get a free pack for him. Good catch. Sounds like a free one, mister. So it is a free one, but it is just a hollow this time. And Jeff has a bag. Save the damsel in distress. Whew. Could have been a signature. Wouldn't that have been wild? That would have been the best signature you ever pulled because you'd have gotten it for free. David Morris says 1 Galaxy. Heck yeah. Star Wars Galaxy continues to be impressively popular. It makes me really think we ought to get more Star Wars. 1 bulk grade, the clear card from Galaxy 3. Okay. There we go. Invest heavy in the free ones. I agree. Okay, nothing crazy in there. Way bulk to check for hollow. David Morris. I can never keep up with you, David. Let's see if you're in here. Daniel Batosh. Daniel. Wait, did he need a new bag? No, but we put you on the table. That's what happened. I remember now. Hey, what's up, Dan? How's it going? All right, there we go. That's for David Morris. We got Darren Thompson now says 1 tops. He needs a new bag. Bag is on table. Thank you so much, David. All right, you ready? Darren Thompson. All right. Here's a slow poke. That's actually kind of nice. Onyx is nice too, actually. Haunter's nice. This whole pack's nice, man. And for your holo, you've got Team Rocket Cassidy for your holo. Here she is. Sleeve. Boop. Put the Slowpoke and the Haunter in the sleeve as well. My bulk grades, mister. Oh, you're right. I'm so sorry. How'd I get so distracted, David? I think I was still thinking about what happened with the other guy. Isn't that funny? So this is for Darren Thompson, and he says, I need a new bag. Every store I've been to lately, I see packs ripped out of boxes. Uh-oh, you mean like stolen? That's sad. That doesn't happen where I live. I think it just depends on where you live. I think there's areas where there's more crime. Isn't that fascinating? It means that there's people who, because I actually live in a very poor area. Lake of the Ozarks appears to be wealthy if you own a lake house. If you do not own a lake house, this is rural Missouri. And yet, I never see that at the Walmart. Nothing's ever locked up. There's plenty of traffic at the Walmart. So it's a very busy Walmart. But yeah, it's just, theft doesn't seem to be on anyone's mind. So it's interesting. I feel like people have really different morals when it comes to theft. Some people think it's just A-okay. And then other people say, no, that's not right. I'm not going to do that. You know what I mean? It's like a choice you have to make. You have to believe that people can make choices, because if you believe people act strictly on maybe like a predetermined, destiny or predetermined genetic factors, well, then the world becomes a very dark place very quickly, where you believe, okay, well, you're too stupid to make choices for yourself. We'll have to have a centralized government make the choices for you. Here we are. Beautiful, man. Can't wait to see what that grades. Wow, that was a lot of stuff I just said. Talking about a big subject there, free will. If you're not a believer in free will, then you have a pretty grim view of the world. Maybe it's the right view. Who knows? Okay, there we are. Mister, you talk a lot. I like to talk a lot. There's David Moraes, sending out his beautiful Boba Fett card. Now we got Christine Andrews. Happy Friday. I have a bag. Can I get 2 Dark Phantasmas? Yes, you can. All right, 2 of them. You mean like both of these? Here they are. Wish me luck on 3 XY evolutions. Ooh, that's expensive. That is a lot of money. You believe in feet pictures? Feet pictures are easy to believe in. Thanks again, mister. If you didn't talk, the streams would be boring. Here's Gallade. Yeah, in my local shop, a 3-pack of Fusion was missing the holo in 2 packs. Oh my God. There we go. So that's for Christine. And let's get that into your bag, Christine. Oops. Yeah, that was the subject of free will. If you're somebody who really thinks there is no free will, and that everything's sort of predetermined, maybe it's dependent on your genes, like how smart are you? You will have a very grim view of the world as an outcome of those beliefs. So you kind of have to believe in people's ability to learn and to change and to become better and to make better choices. You know what I mean? That's what allows you to believe, okay, society can actually do better. You know what I mean? Predeterministic beliefs about humans usually leads to a more grim and controlling outcome. Joel Morin. Oh, should I go buy packs now? What kind? The ones you like. All men were created equal, says Derek. Whenever I got to Target or Walmart, there's always an open booster on the bottom rack or floor. I only steal the heart of all them ladies. People have a will, but their will is too easily impacted. Yeah, it's a confusing subject. One that we may never know the truth on. Just checked. DC, South Carolina, New Mexico, Tennessee, Nevada have the worst crime rates in the nation. Feels random. I live in Philadelphia. It's rough out here in these streets. Well, I mean, you have to look more than just, states. You kind of have to look into individual cities, in my opinion, because St. Louis has one of the worst murder rates in the whole country. But when you look further into it, you find out it's actually East Side St. Louis, which is more on Illinois side, right? Then if you look into it more, if you get out of St. Louis into other parts of Missouri, the murder rate plummets rapidly and it becomes safe and normal. And that happens in Illinois, too. Illinois appears to have a lot of problems when it comes to violence, gang violence in the inner city. And then when you get out into the wealthy suburbia, it's like there's none at all almost. You know, it's like you barely have it. Next up, we have Alexis Valadares. Hey, mister, let me get one Pokebra and one live custom. We're going to start there. Alexis Valadares. Ooh, look at that. Sylveon. That is a nice Pokebra. Okay. And how about the live custom? I went to boot camp in Leonard Wood, Missouri. Oh, nice. All right, so that is the bummer card coming out. We have a fresh bummer card now. That is a bummer card flipping upside down and turning into a jackpot card. So this bummer card says 2 in the medium. All right, you got it. Here we are. Did I spell that right? Valadares? Yes. You're taking spots 6 and 7, Mr. Alexis. That's a $200 pull out of the live customs you just got on 20 bucks. Now, 4 Astral Radiance. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1 Sun and Moon team up. Wow, you went deep, dude. Where my team ups at? I think they're back here. Is that it? Says Carl Wolf. Most violent cities are St. Louis, Detroit, Baltimore, Memphis, and Little Rock, apparently. After all that bummer card, no hit? What are you talking about? That is the hit. The hit is $200 worth of a medium. So the medium is $100 per spot. And so he's picking up 2 of the spots. That bummer card was up to 8, I think. So that's about $160 on the bummer card. Remember, there's 2 bummer cards. There's a bummer card and there's a dang it card, okay? The bummer card didn't have as many spots. It's the dang it card that had like 38 spots, if you recall. So maybe you're remembering the dang it card. Yeah, he got a $200 hit. I don't know what you mean by that. Here goes. Snip. He might be thinking of the dang it card. The dang it card had a lot more spots. Snip. All right. Where's the free draw card? Says says Mary. We need to bring the belt back, says Alex. Here's Arcanine. Here's Golduck. And I don't know, I'm pretty happy with those pulls. Here's Heracross. Drugs are bad. Okay. All right, cool. Anyone want a TCCG Misty? Thought we were picking a number. You cut so many card foreskins. I know, I'm basically a doctor of foreskin cutting. That's for Alexis Valadares. We're looking for AL for that, huh? Let's see, we got an AL box right here. What's in the medium? Yeah, so the medium is currently a box of raw cards left over from the Karen incident. There we go. Sweet. Okay, now we have Derek Johnson with the big order. He wants 3 VMAX Climax and 2 live customs. Derek Johnson. 1, 2, 3. Throw this away. Mister is a pee-pee doctor. That's right. Check your pee-pee. 1, 2. All right, that's 2 live customs. Both cold. Let's get your VMAX Climax open. What exactly happened during the Karen incident? Somebody with an international PayPal account ordered $1,500 of openings, and then when they were done being opened, the order went into dispute on PayPal. So I think it's either a troll or a thief, and PayPal's protecting the original owner of the account. It could be a kid who got a hold of their parents' account. I'm not sure. So it's either a troll or a thief, and PayPal opened up a dispute on it. I decided because it had such nice pulls in it that I would not really fight it. I would just let it go through however it goes through. You know, Karen was saying that whoever Karen is was saying that they were correcting it on their side as a security thing. So I was like, all right, we'll just see where it goes. But it did get returned to Karen's account. And so now we are selling off the cards to get the money back out of the order. Maybe it's a child who happens to be a thief. Yeah, it could actually belong to his parents or something like that, and they're in their parents' PayPal account spending all this money. I don't know. Hard to say. My female doctor said I need to be erect for proper checkup. Oh my God. All right, Derek Johnson. It's an okay round. You picked up the character secret rare, but unfortunately, it seems to be really thin on the left. So that's no good. Got Charizard. He's always a really nice pull. I like him. In fact, he shows up in those Pokebreaths. Let's find your bag. Here we are. Karen joined the Discord a couple days ago. If that's true, if one of the moderators could just throw Karen out, I don't know if any of the moderators were aware of that. I was actually contacted by Karen, who's like, why are you giving my cards away? The payment went through. And then I went back into my PayPal, and that's a lie. The payment did not go through. The payment got refunded back to Karen. And so I think that Karen could potentially be a child. Here's Tapu Lele. Child or a thief, I'm not sure. Okay, now we got Angel Jimenez, 1 Tag Team All-Stars, and 20 for my Slab-AWay. You got it, 20 on your Slab-AWay, Mr. Angel Jimenez. You're going to go down to 162. Yes. And let's get this open. Do not redeem my cards, sir. What? Are you talking about are you talking about that one guy who does the pranks on the scammers? Do you think you can get the money back by selling their cards? Well, that's precisely what the medium is. I'm just getting my money back on the transaction. Hey, not bad. You're picking up the Charizard GX. All right. Did you see I paid to ship? I might not have seen that. So give me a moment. I might have missed that part. I might have just missed that part. But first, let me find Angel Jimenez. I don't really think about it too much anymore, and after we're done selling the cards, I really won't be talking about it either. But we do got to get them sold. Okay, cool. So going back to Derek Johnson, he said, oh, I see, 2 Live Customs shipping. Okay, Derek Johnson. Let's get you a label. Okay, I got an address that begins with 70. That's what I'm using, okay? And we're going to bring the weight up to 8 ounces. There we go. Print. How much cheese? That's right. Maybe do a live grade on the best card. 1 free live grade every stream. What if we did it that way? That'd be cool. Every stream, there's 1 free live grade. What if every stream we did a free live grade? Doesn't have to be a valuable card. Pick out the one that you enjoy the look of, says Brooks Bellinger. Okay, Brooke. Brooks Bellinger. And make you the most money. That's the truth. Orbeetle. She's going to be a big pick. That Charizard's going to be a pick. You got a banned Gengar card. Hypno looks okay. You got 2 of these Charizards. Typhlosion. So in terms of value, it's hard to say, actually. You also have this Roxanne. So you got a lot of great choices here, is the truth. It is hard for me to say. I'm going to go with the Charizard, though. Okay, Brooks, you got this big pile of hollows. Yeah, you got a lot of gradable cards in your bag, Brooke. The BJ Gengar. That's right. Probably the best way to title him. Maybe I'll make you a custom title for your label called BJ Gengar. Did the person who refunded the order get any good pulls? Yeah, she did, in fact. She got a ghost rare called Dark Magic Girl. So it's a really good Yu-Gi-Oh pull of all things. Yeah. I meant the Karen Large. Grade the best card to make noise valuable. Oh, to make it more valuable. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I could do something like that. No lag for me. Aren't Ghost Rares super tough to get? Oh, yeah, they're really tough to get. Yeah, and Dark Magician Girl is one of the most popular. Jose Mendez says slab-away payment. You got it. Jose Mendez, $60. Jump over to your name. Jose Mendez, Raichu. So your Raichu is going to go down to $160. Thank you very much. And now we're caught up. I'm going to go ahead and refresh. Very nice. We're 75 minutes in. Doing good time, guys. All right, so let's see. I see a Daniel Wiseman order is in. Where did we leave off? There's the Eddie Petty order. So we have Scuffed Prod, Justin Guerrero, Daniel Wiseman, Jeff Leon, Darren Thompson, Cesar Rodriguez, and Angel Jimenez coming up. Scuffed Prod says 3XY evolutions. So you guys can see the line is really short. It's a short line. And we're going to open this up for Mr. Scuffed Prod. You might as well buy the Pokebrews. Pokebrews are sometimes cold, okay? So sometimes they're hot, sometimes they're cold. But yeah, you saw some hot cards coming out earlier there. They're pretty cool when they're hot. Where's my order, Scuffed Prod? We're working on it. This is it. This is the order. You got Voltorb. Ew. Okay, and now you've also got a Magneton. It's a little Charmeleon. Apparently, there's the Magneton 10s are really low pop. So if this card went in and graded 10, you could probably make $500 from it. You know what I mean? But it's not going to grade 10. That's the problem. So hard to get it to grade 10. Okay, Ponyta. So you got Ponyta here on pack number 2. All right, Scuffed Prod, last pack. You ready? I appreciate it. Appreciate you placing these orders. Weedle and Electrode. All right. No Charizard in those rounds of XY evolutions. Pretty straightforward round. Your best pull was maybe the holographic Magneton. Again, don't overlook those Magnetons because the last one probably sold for a ton of money as a PSA 10. But the question is whether yours could be a PSA 10. Maybe not. Lag, I can't see my cards. You can't see your cards? Who's having lag? Anyone? I'm always looking at YouTube Shorts and always see the highlights of Dan Wiseman. Just redemption. I'm fine, says Joel. Me no lag, says Goosecore. Looks good to me, says Z-Dogs. All right, so we got Magneton, Voltorb, Weedle, and Ponyta. Those are your main pulls. All right. You also got this Hollow Pikachu. That's for Scuffed Prod. Mr. Scuffed Prod, let me find your bag. I got a smaller bag. I found it. How much would it be to ship all my stuff? It's always just $8 in the United States. It's always a flat rate of $8. Justin Guerrero says, yeah, I paid for shipping already. Thank you. You got it, Mr. Justin. Here we are. Thanks for checking for me, saving me some time. Let me go grab your address. All right, we'll clear this up. And we'll grab your email. Wow, I like this one. This one sounds nice. Some of this music sounds really good. Here we are. And print. Did the mailman skip you again? No, the mailman didn't skip me. The mail went out. I had a big pile of mail go out today. Can we get a slab update when you get a chance? What's a slab update? What do you mean by that? Oh, you mean like new slabs on the table kind of thing? People ask for that a lot, but you got to remember, I got to service these guys who have been waiting for their cards to get open. But the line's pretty short, so you probably will see new slabs make it on the table. Guardian Rising box break spot. All right, you got it. Have a nice day, Mr. Redemption. Daniel Wiseman. Sweet. My Jasmine Steelix PSA 10 arrived today. Such a beauty. Spot in the Crystal Guardians pack break. Ooh. All right, that's moving. How many slots filled up for Crystal Guardian? Well, we just filled up another one. One, two, three, four, five, six. We got 6 so far. 2 spots in the medium sublist. Okay. How's it going, Jonathan Lewandowski? I still got your beautiful Kabutops here. Here it is. One of my favorite all-time pulls on this channel, by the way. So Daniel Wiseman, did you say 2? Yes. Sweet. All right, there it is. And he also says 20 on his SLAB-AWAY. You got it, man. So this will be 184.5. You have $184 remaining. Jeff Leon says, after saving that mammy from trash, I feel lucky. 3 hollow lives and 2 rented girlfriends. He got sexually stimulated when he saved that card. You ready? Sneep. We don't get to save damsels in distress. That's not really anyone's... You know, it's funny, a lot of video games are all about that, but that's not anyone's experience anymore. You're the one, Chizuru. Well, you know what? You pulled the full art. How about that? Boop. Okay, there's another card. I was behind in the stream. That's a cool pick, grading the Zard card. Yes. So, and PSA will actually grade those too. I recently had one of mine graded, and I sold it for like $150, which I don't know what they'll actually be worth in the long run, but yeah, probably a decent amount. Ooh, another full art. People do like Charizard after all. Are you on live chat, mister? I think I'm stuck on top chat. I keep clicking live chat, but it won't let me it won't swap to it. All right. By the way, I sent you that address, so now you know the little house that you'll be driving to, and you can see the places around it. It says top chat. No top chat. Thinking about getting in on the Crystal Guardians pack break. Sure. Well, you know, that's another interesting vintage pack break. What's nice about it is that the era that card is coming from, the reverse hollow slot is always valuable. So that's probably a light pack. We're selling it as a light pack, but it doesn't really matter. Whoever pulls the reverse hollow slot has a high chance for something really valuable to come out. Now, I don't know what. It could be like a really stupid Pokemon like Gulpin, or it could be Blastoise, it could be Venusaur, both of which are reverse hollows in that set. So yeah, there's some very, very good pulls, reverse hollow pulls in Crystal Guardian. Darren Thompson says, use my $40 from store credit. Okay. He wants 1 Pokebra. Ah, that's a cold one in the Pokebra. Sorry, man. 1 Pokebra, 1 Topps Pokemon pack. All right. $15 for VMAX Climax. Is it scarce? This tells me to buy a bunch of boxes. Here we are. VMAX Climax was considered like a special set, and so each set has like differing prices, right? So it cost more because it was sold in a different way than let's say what do you call it? Starbirth or Time Gazer or Space Juggler. It's not necessarily more rare. The base price of the set is just higher. And when you open up the pack, every pack comes with guaranteed pulls, including multiple holographic cards and a guaranteed GX. And so I think the Pokemon Company just charges more for those packs as a result of that. You got something going on here. I think you got a sticker. Yeah, you got a sticker is what's going on. So first of all, here's your holo. Hey, that came right off. You got Geodude. Nice, man. Some of these stickers are really cool. So this is a sticker card. I think it peels off, and you're supposed to place it on something. And the back of the card is a mosaic. Unfortunately, your seal is not in great condition. I don't know why this seal is in such bad condition. In fact, if you look at the edge, it's just terrible. So, but luckily, it's a 2-hit pack. Your real hit is the Geodude. Got a little Ghastly, too. I mean, people might actually want this Ghastly. You never know. He's part of that Gengar evolution tree. Okay, Darren Thompson. Thanks, man. Now, Darren, was it the case you ordered a round of shipping? I remember you saying tracking gets added to PayPal order that we request shipping on, but I don't see any, and I am looking at it directly. Sometimes the tracking takes more than 1 day for it to actually update or to go out. So I've heard of that being an issue before. Here we are. I don't know what causes that. Darren didn't get shipped. He just needed a new bag. All right, there we go. Hello, I'm Hunter Tipton. What set was the Hollow Lugia pulled from? That's called Neo 1. You're talking about the slab we had earlier today? That's Neo 1 Lugia. Here's a $28 Japanese base set Squirtle. $68 holographic Ampharos from Neo Genesis. Hiding the Ninetales from my wife because it's her birthday present. Aw. Here's a PSA 10 Glaceon Hyper Rare from base set. We have this holographic Celebi from Neo Revelation. It was from a Pokebra. What? There was a Lugia that came out of the Pokebra? I don't remember. I don't know what you're talking about. And a lovely $60 Suicune graded PSA 6 for $60. Okay, now we've got Cesar Rodriguez. He says, it's been a while. I have a bag, 20 on my SLAB-AWAY. Okay, we're going to do that first. Cesar Rodriguez. This is going to be 74.5. All right, that's updated. Additionally, he says, 1 Celebrations. Not sure if my cards got graded yet. They were out on book. They might not have been graded yet. Grading's been very slow, so I apologize for that. Sneap. How can I see your vintage Pokemon cards for sale? How's it going, man? I don't really list them anywhere. I have a channel in our Discord server called Pokestan Marketplace. That's the name of the server. And I do actually list some expensive cards for sale over there, so you'll find a few over there, but I don't really list them all for sale. All right, Cesar Rodriguez. With an E. I think you'd be in here. Surprised the Celebi hasn't been yoinked yet. He'll get yoinked. He'll get yoinked eventually. Everything gets yoinked eventually. Thing is, if people had infinite money, they'd yoink every single card. So people are always wondering, what's the thing I can buy with my money that I'm going to enjoy? And then they get all picky. All right, thanks, Cesar Rodriguez. Wow, I'm just slamming this line. I'm doing a really good job. Angel Jimenez is sending the $5 difference to... Oh, okay, no problem, man. He was just adjusting the amount he sent. Wow, look at that. Okay. So, I guess we can go ahead and add a few cards now. What do we got to add? That's a Gengar poker card. Here's a Drowsy 7 first edition. Oh, one of these Koga Ninja Tricks. Snorlax, but we already got one of those on the table. Zubat. Oh, Dark Tyranitar. Here is a $40 Magcargo and a $25 Shuckle. Let's get these new ones priced. Has the Lugia sold? Yeah, he sold like within 2 seconds, man. Wow, that's a nice looking Dark Tyranitar. Now that's a non-hollow Dark Tyranitar. Just give me a minute. Let's say that he is a PSA 9. Well, there's no examples of him as a 9 where he is not holographic. There is a non-hollow 8 for just about $50. And ours is not an 8, ours is a 9. I'm going to place it at, I guess, about $64. So he's nice. Shuckle, huh? He can remain the same. Here's a Rocket Returns Zubat 5. He's pretty cute. Sold! What? Now he's non-hollow, okay? So Zubat, we're gonna just make the Zubat $35. That's what I would say. Says Dawn Silent. Here's a Snorlax 8. And we will just make him $15 without looking him up. We will have to look this card up, the Koga Ninja Trainer. Here we are. Give me a minute. Ninja Trick, Gym, Japanese. Okay. There is an 8, and it's for $64. Mister should think about doing a Father's Day sale. I think Suicune is a 6. Yes, a Suicune is a 6. I messaged you back on Discord. Oh, nice. Drowsy, huh? Didn't we have a different Drowsy and he's the Destroy Slab? Yes. Oh, they're different. The Destroy Drowsy is base set 2. This is first edition Drowsy. Very different. All right, let's get a price on first edition Drowsy. So a 6 goes for 35. A 9 goes for 40. Yeah, huh. I'm going to match the price of the 6 then. We're going to go for 35. Well, I'll make it 30. This is going to be real cheaper. Real cheap. A lot cheaper. There we go. All right, we got some new slabs on the table now. And I won't lie, I'm almost out of slabs. You guys went through almost that entire return that came back. So there's not a lot more for me to add. What you see is what's left, basically. Angel Jimenez is done. Nicholas Lemons. What's up, Nicholas? He says, let me get 5 Astrals. All right, Nicholas Lemons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop. Sounds like the music paused. Blip. All right. Mr. Nicholas Lemons. Lemons. Let's see what you got. There we go. Don't answer your phone. My wife is looking for all the missing money I sent you. Oh my God. Those are phantasmas. Oh my gosh. Hold on. What are you saying? Oh, I keep doing this. I keep confusing the 2 sets. My brain sees them as the same set. It's so funny that this problem occurs. I've had this happen before with 2 sets that are so similar that I keep grabbing the same one. All right, let's put this back up here. Oops. Just throw these away. All right, so those are pre-open. Let's get those Astrals, though. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go, 5 Astrals. I'm in Spain, but without the S. Sneeps. Sneep. Sneep. All right, lovely Sneeps. And we'll throw this away. Mr. Nicholas, what you got? Togetic. Mistress, that a bad symbol? That's racist. I'm telling my mom! VMAX Climbing and Shining Star. Here's Regice. Growlithe. Oh, wow. Should have just gone with the Dark Phantasmas. I think they were hotter. Anyone hear about all the controversy with Vince McMahon? Who's that guy? She said, anyone who isn't gay is racist. I knew it. All right, Nicholas, we got your bag right here. Thank you so much, man. Whew. Is that the WWE guy? Oh, the owner. What's the controversy? Manuel Diaz says XY pack. What's an XY pack? You mean XY evolution pack? Manuel Diaz, did you mean an XY evolutions? So he also wants a hidden fates. Tell me what you meant by an XY pack real fast. One spot in the medium. Vince took Rikishi's ass to face. What? He getting canceled. The same as Jerry Jones hush sex money. What? I'll look it up. XY evolution. All right. Here we are. Ugh. He's the owner. He paid a former female employee $3 million in hush money over an affair. Damn, dude. How do I get into one of these $3 million payout affairs? Man, does that feel good for the woman? Is she kind of like, yeah, my pussy's $3 million to keep me quiet about it? Holy Jesus Christ, man. It's a lot of money just to have a girl not talk about the fact that you had sex with her. Jesus. Hey, you want $3 million? Here's $3 million. Just don't tell anyone. Man. Is it even worth it at that point? $3 million. All right, now we got Manuel Diaz. Hashtag SmackDown. All right. I should have shipping paid, says Manuel Diaz. Manuel, oh, yes, he wants his cards shipped. All right. Was it Candace? Imagine spending $3 million because you can't keep it in your pants. I know. That's way too much money to have sex with a girl one time or two times. Here we are, and print. Manuel Diaz, I'm using an address that begins with 26. Millionaires give out hush money but can't pay taxes. I'm mad. Urgh. Damn it, I hate billionaires. I hope they all go to heck and give me their money. All right, refreshing. The fact you have to pay someone hush money, hell no, suck these Pokeballs. What? We have Jacob Music. He says, 2 of your finest hidden fates. You got it. So there's basically no wait time right now if you guys are wanting to get in. It's not that they can't pay taxes. They just avoid it in smart ways. Yeah, you know, I feel that people with money always go wherever they're treated nicest, right? And so if you just try to beat up on them, or we're going to take all your money, I strongly feel in a modern society that wealthy people will just convert that money into something else and they're going to leave. They're going to say, sayonara, you're not the only place in the world. You know, we can move all over the place. Here's Psyduck. We'll just rob the rich. It's like maybe when we had horse-drawn carriages that worked. The world has changed. Jacob Music. You ready, Jacob? J-A. All right. I'm going to find his bag. I love when people pay out hush money only for it to come out regardless. Money well spent. What would be the first thing you change in a world if you were a trillionaire? I don't know. Pokemon's for everybody. Jacob Kai. Put this over here. I mean, you'd have to believe that your money actually improves the human race. And I don't know exactly what would improve the human race. We'd probably just spend it all on, you know, research, right? So you'd spend it all trying to figure out how to cure cancer and stuff like that. Jacob Hamilton. Here it is, Jacob Music. He would change his Poke collection to be larger. What? Pokemon for Everyone would devalue it. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? You just devalue Pokemons. Dylan Cranfield. 2 Guardian Rising box breaks. All right, let's get that box break filled, guys. I want to know what's in here. Open a Poke chain of stores everywhere. 2 brilliant stars. All right, 2 brilliant stars. Well, I think that people tend to think of money as sort of like this pie, and everyone's competing to get a slice of it. But, you know, free market capitalism is more like we have a pie and you grow it and you grow it and you grow it. You know what I mean? It gets larger and larger. And that's because really value and wealth is based off of the things that you invent. So now we got air conditioning, we got refrigeration, we've got vehicles, we've got iPhones, we've got Xbox. So the way you think about money has to change from just like dollar signs to quality of life. So if the quality of life is going up, does it really matter if another guy's got more money than you, maybe even a lot more money than you? Like, what are you getting so mad at him for when you turn around and can clearly see you've got way better things in life than your grandparents had? But people don't tend to think that way. They just see that somebody else has more money than them, and then they get very mad about this. They go, hey, I want to pay for these things, and I'm mad that I can't. So instead of me finding a way to make more money, I would just tell my politician that, oh, well, we should rob the rich, and that'll solve all the problems. People don't think deep for the most part. Indoor plumbing, right? That's a big deal. Stuff like that is a big deal. Jeremy Torres, 4 Astral Radiance. You got it, Jeremy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ta-da! Toilet paper. Yeah, you got all kinds of improvements going on all the time. And that's the sign of your wealth. Your wealth isn't your money. Your wealth is your quality of life. Now, your quality of life goes down if you have to go bankrupt for healthcare, right? And so what people think is, well, if we just tax the wealthy, if we can just take profits away from companies, that'll solve the problem. No. Profits actually drive motivation and incentive for companies to keep working on something because they go, damn, I'm making good money over here. And this drives competition too, because another company, another businessman goes, oh, he's making tons of money in healthcare. Well, I guess I need to open up my own healthcare company because there's enough profits to go around. And so that's kind of how those things work. Now, if you take away profit, there's no incentive for the businessman to get into healthcare anymore. He says, well, healthcare is no longer profitable. I'm going to go work on some other thing, maybe like crypto, because crypto's profitable and healthcare isn't. You know what I mean? So, and profits they're a great measure of what needs to be worked on, you know, because often you are overpaying on something that's not being provided very well. And so the goal is to get more providers, more producers, but you have to incentivize them. You have to motivate them. Just like you need to be motivated every morning to get up and go to work. Bryce says, hey, mister, can you show your most expensive card that you have? Yeah, it's right here on the table. It's this one, this beautiful Snorlax. J.D. Rockefeller was rich when he owned all the oil, but when the U.S. said he has to share the oil, he became a shareholder in all those companies and became even richer. So this is for Jeremy Torres. Let's see, J.E. Here we are. All right. Jeremy Moore, Jesse, Jeffrey, aha, Jeremy Torres. Mister, you take Sheba? I'm taking Sheba right now. Sheba to the moon. There we go. Dude, I lost money on Ethereum all the way back in 2021, and I was like, what am I doing, man? I don't even know why I'm buying this stuff. I don't feel like it's valuable. Just buying it because everyone else is buying it. All right, short wait time, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and sort the table up. So I like the Suicune. Running out of cards, man. We've got Team Magma Conspirator. I really do like the Dark Marowak Reverse Holo. So that's a solid card. That's the Dark Tyranitar. This Japanese base set Mewtwo. It's also a really nice pull. I have like 1 million Sheeb. I'm just holding. I don't care. I got it at 0.007. I know it's juvenile, but I'd love to see Mr. Puff a Blunt. What? Drowsy Zubat Glaceon, Ultra Ball. Here's a Kyogre 10. I'll put the Volcanion in the front. Market was extremely overvalued and needed a cooldown period. What's the best waifu set? That's a good question. Here's a $30 holographic Neo Magnemite from Neo 2. And Team Rocket Returns Togepi 8. Mister, I'm a communist pokey. Damn, dude. Do you believe in natural selection? Could that be the cause of why we are so overpopulated? Well, so we're not truly overpopulated. If you think about it, we would be overpopulated if everyone was starving to death and killing each other for resources. We're not really at that point. Overpopulated is kind of like, there's like a great reset kind of term in my opinion. But yeah, the concern is that we're not sustainable. That's the bigger concern. There's plenty of room for people, but are there enough resources? And more importantly, people care about whether their quality of life goes down rather than up. Because up to this point, we're just used to the quality of life going up. So that's what people are really concerned about when it comes to overpopulation. But yeah, I mean, natural selection in nature, not all your babies would make it. Some of your babies would make it because they were born with some genetic quality that made them more likely to survive. Then some of them would die because they are missing that advantage. And then over a long period of time, that sort of evolves you into a better and better version of that animal that's more adjusted to their environment. Now, it's kind of funny you bring that up because, I don't know, humans are living in such luxury. Maybe there is no more of that going on, and so maybe we've stopped evolving. There's no more challenge for humans. What's the challenge? You grow up, you eat ramen noodles, you get fat, and then you die of obesity. So it's like humans have won the game at such an extreme level that you can be ugly, out of shape, not that bright, and still get fat from overeating because there's that much of an abundance of food. And so, yeah, we're kind of at a point where humans, I don't really see us evolving anymore. I feel like we could kind of force the evolution to occur by doing things like programs where we do designer babies, where you got 3 people's genes making 1 child. And you do things like identify genes that are known for causing cancer and then splicing out the cancer. So that will allow us to continue to improve as a species. I think that's great. That's science, that's technology, and I think it's the future. All right, so let's see. We've just refreshed. We're helping Mr. Nicholas Lemons. I'll go ahead and take those 4 open phantasmas you tried opening for me earlier. So we got 1, 2, 3. There's 3 here, actually. And I got to get you 1 more, okay? I mean, unless you're saying you want the Snorlax, you can have the Snorlax and count that as pack number 4. I'm fat, mister. I love food. I love food. I'm fat. In fact, today I was trying to eat real healthy. You know what I ate today? I 4 eggs, and then I ate a packet of salmon. That's all I've eaten today. So I'm on a good track today for what I've eaten. But yeah, you know, being out of shape is a big problem for us because there's actually a great abundance of food. In America, you can be homeless. Ooh, there you go. Look at that. You can be homeless and still die of obesity because there's that much food to go around. Have you heard of the food processing plants burning down? Yeah, I keep hearing about that. People keep talking about it. So you can't really say we're overpopulated and run out of resources if everyone's still getting food. You know, when you think of the Great Depression, that was a time when humans really were struggling to get enough resources to eat. And you wouldn't call them overpopulated then. So it's kind of a complicated thing. It's all about sustainability, and if we can create a system that is sustainable with whatever current number of humans that we have. So Mr. Nicholas, here we are. We just had your bag. I think we can get rid of that now. All right, thanks, man. Thank you so much. I don't understand how fat people think it's okay to be fat. What? I think that when it comes to fat people, yeah, you just have, well, you have a couple things. You have sugar addiction, you got food addiction, and just like people can be addicted to drugs and they can be addicted to alcohol and whatever it is, you can be addicted to food. So first of all, you have that, and I don't really blame people for being addicted. I think addictions are very real. And I think they biologically override your power to choose, or they blanket it. They smother your power to choose. You know what I mean? So, you know, if you've ever had trouble stopping smoking or trouble stopping drinking, it's the same for food, I think. I think people consume food the same way they drink and they smoke. But the other thing is, food's very cheap and abundant. And the companies producing the food don't really care how healthy you are. They just put in whatever substances are most addictive into the food. So the for-profit companies need some regulation to make sure that, I don't know, maybe we have like a sugar tax. And then that's just how it is. I think that's just how it is. I think humans have bodies that were designed to eat as much good food as we could, because back in the day, we had famines. Like, we were one of the animals in the wild, like the cheetahs, right? What do cheetahs and lions do? They gorge. They eat as much as they can when they get food because they don't always know when their next meal is. So we came from that. We came from out of the jungle. We gorge too, except now we can just infinitely gorge because there's never a slowdown on food. You know what I mean? I'm not getting notifications either. Why didn't we get addicted to good things like broccoli? I like broccoli. I like broccoli. Charlie Gambier. Hey, mister, can I get 10 Astrals? Yes. So, you know, we came out of the jungle, and the animals in the jungle, they all gorge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I don't like to beat up on people for being out of shape. I don't like it when people claim that it's okay to be out of shape too, because I don't think that's true. I do believe in the science where it says that being out of shape gives you a higher risk of cancer, higher risk of diabetes, higher risk of heart disease, all the bad things, right? Liver disease, kidney problems. However, I also don't fully blame people for being out of shape either. I just think it's bound to happen. And you can see that it's not a cultural thing. Being obese occurs in all countries where food becomes available and cheap. So it happens everywhere. It doesn't matter what religion you're in. It doesn't matter what country you're in. You're bound to become out of shape because food just has that really strong power over us. I think food and sex are real close to each other, in fact. And your body's going to make sure you just eat lots of food, just like it's going to make sure that you crave sex. You know what I mean? And that's not a problem for 100% of people, but I think it's a problem for a lot of people. And I don't think it's fair to just say, oh, well, a bunch of people just chose to be fat because they're lazy and stupid. I think it's just biological drivers. It's too abundant of a problem. It's too broad of a problem is what I'm saying. All right, here we go. Charlie Gambier. Mister hasn't tried real drugs yet. Food is a decent drug, though. Man, have you tried a nice donut in the morning with a coffee with cream? Tell me that's not addiction. I almost can't live without that. But no, I don't really eat that way anymore. But when I was younger, I did. Coffee and donuts. I mean, that's about as close to an addiction as I can think of. That is a drug. Trying to rip yourself away from that is really difficult. You're like, oh man, I need a donut. I just woke up. Here's Garchomp. I need a donut and a coffee. I just woke up. Can I see the card behind the Vakenyan? Here we are, Garchomp. Yeah, food is addicting for sure. I love food. And I constantly have to deal with thinking about I really shouldn't be eating this. Donuts are a drug. They're fried bread too. They're not even complicated. They're just fried bread covered in sugar. I drink a liter of coffee a day and then some. Ooh, Obama Snow and Salmon Rod. There we are. Boop. And there's the Obama Snow. Whew. That pack kind of giving you some nice ones there. And then we're deer as well. Yeah, food addiction is a big problem, I think, for a lot of people. Hope I didn't just buy the PSA 8 Snorlax for the second time. Yeah, there was a PSA 8 Snorlax. Oh. Oh my gosh, Alex. So that was for our friend Charlie. Oh, Charlie, let's find your bag. Here it is. Any Gyarados slabs on the table? I don't think so. I don't think there's any Gyarados. Here we are. All right. Now we got David Mores, who says PSA 8 Snorlax. You got it, David. I have a bad addiction with soda. Yeah, I have been doing okay with soda. The first thing I did with soda was I swapped down to drinking diet soda only. And now I'm trying to only drink soda on the weekends. And I'm doing a pretty good job with that. I don't have any soda, and I haven't had any soda this week, and I'll probably have a little bit on the weekend. No more energy drinks, too. Energy drinks are very addicting. They're very bad for you. Brooks Bellinger says 1 shiny star and 1 time gazer. Besides, you'll have more money for Pokemons if you just drink water. Here we are, Mr. Brooks. Oops. I only drink soda, no water. Diet soda. Yeah. It's kind of a, what do they call that? There's a term for it. I can't think of the word. Here's a Lilligant. I quit coffee and energy drinks and soda. Here's Urshifu. Duraludon looking nice, man. And you got Toxtricity as well. I drink soda water. Is that soda? It is. I have to have a Diet Coke in the morning, LMAO. I drink like 3 water bottles of coffee. I need caffeine. I wish I could only drink coffee, but it's too acidic sometimes, so I have to have an energy drink. Well, you could probably buy caffeine pills and just directly consume caffeine without the soda. Because remember that the energy drinks are soda. Okay, Mr. Brooks. Why anyone would drink sugar sodas these days? No sugar tastes the same. Right, I mean, it's pretty good, right? And they've got like stevia soda, they've got aspartame soda, they got all the different versions of fake sugar, and people are still drinking the sugar version, and it just kind of makes no sense because you're consuming massive quantities of calories when you do this. So yeah, I swapped over to diet sodas, and I think they help reduce the calories I consume. Okay, we got David Moraes. We already did that one. We've got Jeffrey Kroon with the big order. He says 2 space jugglers, 2 ultra prisms. All right, that's right. We got ultra prisms on the menu now. But aspartame is poison. Here we are. Please there's not really any studies that definitely prove that, by the way. There was like a long time ago, there was a study where they were giving massive quantities of aspartame to like mice, and it caused like a brain tumor or something like that. But it's like the amount they were feeding it was so absurd. It's not the amount you would ever consume. And it's kind of like if you took most chemicals and consumed it that way, it would do harm to your body. Can they make a pizza out of aspartame? That's right. Ooh, pizza. I'm going to take my wife out for Pizza Hut. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? You think I'd take my wife out for Pizza Hut? That sounds actually really good. Shoop. I haven't had Pizza Hut in a while. It's cold. And you know what? We probably shouldn't. What we should probably do is drive off to Walmart and do a big shop for proper food. You know what I mean? Like healthy food. There we are. Meth is less than Coke. Do Buffalo Wild Wings. They were giving them 500, their body weight. And a date. Barbecue chicken pizza. Pizza Hut is garbage except for the stuffed crust. Hey! You watch your mouth. Oh, had pizza and garlic bread for dinner. You know what's really yummy at Pizza Hut is when you get like the marinade sauce. What do they call that? They call it not marinade. I can't remember. It's the red sauce, right? And then you dip the pizza in that, the tomato sauce. Oh man, that's really good. It's a perfect flavor. Yen Mega. What do you mean, bro? How now you're just making stuff up? Take me out to dinner, please. I'm poor. All right, we'll take you out to dinner. Watch your mouth, says Real Anthony. Please ship my bag and slabs. Okay, sounds good, Jeffrey. So we're going to do an international shipping, everyone. Go to Norway and buy ingredients to make Norwegian lapsicus. What? Here we are. Go to Walmart. We should probably go to Walmart. We're really low on food. We should stock up on like soups and stuff like that. Pizza crust stuffed with sausage is so good. This is Poke Push. Mister, you ever have ceviche? Mister, do you guys have a Domino's? I don't know if we do. I don't think we do. We're very remote out here. You come out here and open a Domino's, man. People are always complaining about not making enough money. All right, we'll go start a business somewhere. We need restaurants out here in Lake of the Ozarks right now. Come out here and open a restaurant. You don't have to worry about being closed down. Nobody's going to do that because out here in Lake of the Ozarks, we don't care about COVID. That's one of the reasons we moved out here. They really, really don't care. Okay, give me a moment here. So, Jeffrey, I'm starting your international label. There's no Chick-fil-A out here. I haven't had Chick-fil-A for over a year. I miss it. Miss it like crazy. All right, I'm guessing that this is the city. And let's get your email. Here we are, and let's get your phone number. Okay, and now, how heavy is this bag? It's pretty heavy. You say you have this and slabs? I hope it's under 8 ounces, man. It's probably not. Okay, now it wants me to fill out some information. We're going to call this a kid's toy. We're going to put the value of $15 and print. Interesting. It allowed me to print the label without filling out the province. So maybe it doesn't care for certain addresses. That's interesting. Since I noticed once, as usual, with this being a address for the Netherlands, people who have Netherlands addresses never give me their province. They always give me the city and just the city. Mister, did you hear about 10,000 cows dying a couple days ago due to heat, aka Bill Gates? This happened in Kansas a couple days ago. Yeah, people keep telling me about that. I think there's a lot of conspiracy going on. They're trying to cause the food shortage. It's the Great Reset. Isidro Montes Alamilo will take the Kyogre, huh? Here he is. I placed an order for the Kyogre slab. I have a bag. Sounds good, Isidro. Now, this doesn't go in your bag. This goes in the slab box. That's why we write your name on the back so that I can find it later for shipping. Just a little look into how this works. There we go. What rating is that Marowak? That is a PSA 9, and he's $140. The UFOs partner with the government. The rich don't want the poor going hungry. When does the Great Reset come out? I know, right? That should be the next name of the future Pokemon set. That would be bad for the wealthy, says Joramo. Just 2 slabs, I believe. I paid for higher shipping. When does the Great Reset come? Oh, thank you, man. Well, I'm glad you paid for higher shipping because I'm pretty sure that was what was required. And they'll upcharge me because I'm pretty sure 8 ounces is not going to be enough. So they'll upcharge me. Next up, we have Paul Newman. Hey, what's up, Paul? Did you see I finished grading that other card for you? I'm sorry it took so long. Let's go ahead and get the Paul Newman order done. He wants 1 poker card, so I'm going to grab that first. Oh, wow, look at that. You got Porygon. Is that Porygon Z or Porygon 2? I think that's Porygon 2, right? And that's from Silver Deck version 2, right? 2 random promos. Okay, give me a minute. We got the random promo box. We'll do 1 from the front and 1 in the middle. You got Coincidental Meeting Mommy and SD King. 1 Pokemon Top Series 2. 1 Nintendo Game Pack. Okay. Here we are. 2 Pokemon. Pokemon. Pokemons are fun. I'm going to call CPS. What are you talking about? 2 Star Wars Galaxy 1. Imagine if Wendy's married one of the McDonald's brother. $1 to the Destroy Slab. I love seeing people donate to the Destroy Slab because they know they could donate to the charity slab, but instead they choose to destroy. It's kind of like choosing the dark side. Here we are. What's up, Game Trick Studio? If you're interested in opening cards, have a look in the description. You'll see some prices in there, and there'll be instructions in there as well, okay? Are you asking me how many PSA cards I have? I have a whole bunch, and I always have a bunch of graded cards going around. You brought live graded back? Yeah, so I'm bringing it back because it's a cool thing to have. When I do it, I'm going to take my time doing it, and there will be a limit of 1 per stream. But nobody's ordered it so far, so it's not even a big issue. McDonald's wishes it could be as good as Wendy's. My opinion, they're both terrible. Never really enjoyed hamburgers, though. Maybe that's why. I love fried chicken sandwiches, though. I can't get enough of those. Actually, did you see Panera? Did you see Panera Bread has a fried chicken sandwich of their own now? It's not bad. I had it just the other day. The Legend of Zelda is the only chicken sandwich out here that I can actually order from DoorDash. Use some of my tab to pay for the Destroy Slab. You want me to put your $5 toward the Destroy Slab? I mean, I can do that if you want. Their broccoli cheddar soup is so good. I get tired of their broccoli cheddar soup. My wife loves it, but I feel like you're just eating a bowl of nacho cheese with some different flavors to it. You know what I mean? All right, here we are, Alex. So, Alex, you had $5 left over. Shoop. So here's the Destroy Drowsy. Oh, it's a donation. I'm sorry. So, Alex, you still have $5 left over. My bad. I'm so dumb. All right, here goes. Let's do this last. That's the expensive one. How about these Pokemons? Nacho cheese with a bit of broccoli in it. Exactly. And so when people think broccoli cheddar, they're probably thinking more about the broccoli they're eating, but you're basically just eating a tub of cheese. It's kind of gross. But my wife loves it. She loves to dip her bread in it. Lick my shoe. It's a stupid Pokemon. Or Pokemon. Decongestigator. And nasty. This Pokemon has a diaper that is the nastiest around. If McDonald's did pizza, it would be horrible. LMAO. What if McDonald's made a pizza and it was good? Wouldn't that be shocking? You know what I haven't had in a really long time as well? Taco Bell, man. I just have not had Taco Bell in forever. Here's Gross Meowth. Polyhurl. One of these evolution cards. And Obsessed. This Pokemon can't take his eyes off of mindless cartoons. What in tarnation is this Forsaken set? This is called Pokemon. Pokemon, gotta gross them out. This came out in the year 2000 when Pokemon came out. So this was a parody of Pokemon. They were making fun of Pokemon because Pokemon was so highly successful and all the kids wanted it. Okay, that's pack number 1. This is one of the art concepts for Slave Leia from the actual movie. That's what that card was. Here's Luke. R2-D2 looks nice. All right. What's up, Joy Joseph? Biden Up Church. I don't remember the rest of it. Now for the Topps pack. Okay, we've got Hitmonlee. Here's Kingler. Kingler's the best Pokemon on account of his delicious crab legs after you defeat him. Rhyhorn. School of Hard Knocks. Ooh, Cubone. Cubone, and it's got a card stuck to the back of it. All right. Oh, that one's stuck pretty firmly. Face Joey Joseph Biden Up Church Focus Guru. There you go. Got it. All right. The School of Hard Knocks. I think he's about to punch that girl. I didn't know Ash was such a misogynist. Freaking Ash, dude. Yeah, those hollows all have the frayed edge. Wonder if there's another clear card in here and another die cut card. So that's for Paul Newman. Thanks, Paul. I really like your Zelda logo. I think that was one of your better pulls. Okay, and then over here, you also got this fancy Porygon Z. Ash is vicious, no lie. He's going to be the best no matter the cost. Ash is ready to beat up any opponent. He thinks that the ends justify the means. It's not right. Here's Paul Bradley. Now, you didn't say... He says, I have a regular bag. Okay, we're looking for a regular bag. Patrick Wu, Phillip, Pack Rip. We got a lot of old P bags. How much are you guys paying for gas now? What's the gas price? Does anyone know your local gas price? All right, Paul Newman. Paul Newman, you're getting a pretty large bag at this point. When we add all this in here, it's going to about double the size of your bag. Stock market update. Yeah, I wonder how the stock market closed today. You know, it dipped for a minute. It dipped for a minute. It looked like it was going to go bad, and then it started to recover. 650, 6 for premium, 680, 680. Oof. Let me look up the price of gas near me. So it looks like it's $4.80 for me, which is 20 cents higher than last week. It was $4.60 last week. Wow. Crazy, man. Continues to go up. The Democrats are talking about putting a tax on the oil companies on their profits. So they're going to just, I guess if the oil companies make too much profit, they're going to say, no, we're going to tax that. I find that really silly because it was actually the government that made it harder for the oil producers to actually pump oil and to distribute it. But more importantly, I feel like the politicians are not bound by good economic decisions. They just do whatever they want because they're voted into power. They don't make it into power for being the most productive, for making us the most prosperous. They're just voted into power based on popular opinion. And so when they say all that crap about we can raise prices on the bad guy corporations who are causing the problem, what they're not explaining is that the real problem is that the money supply has increased, and the fact that Joe Biden also made all these moves to make energy production go down in the United States, that's the real reason it's so high. And simply taxing the oil companies will reduce their incentive and their motive to produce more oil. They'll say, well, why would I sell more of my product if I'm going to make less money on it? They're going to say, I guess we'll stop selling until the prices go up. That's what's going to happen, and it's really stupid. It's very disingenuous from the left because there's no way they don't know this. Why do they think that? It's kind of like what a third world country dictator would do, to be honest. Slapping special taxes onto a company for, going after their profits. That's like the actions of a third world country dictator. It's very unimpressive and annoying to see, and not really a solution to the real problem, which is that all middle-class people need to get back to work. We need to probably reduce, Zubat, right? We probably need to reduce government spending and get everyone back to work. That's what we really need, and that will get the economy working better again. And that will actually reduce inflation, getting everybody back to work. Here we are. Manuel Diaz. We got to get people off of welfare benefits. We got to get people off of unemployment benefits. We got to get everybody back to work. That will actually help us reduce the problem. Payson Tabola says 2 space jugglers and 2 time gazers. First time purchase. What's up, Payson? Agree with that statement. I work every day. Yeah, and it's a good thing to work. Working means you're contributing. You build something that other people enjoy, and then you go home with cash and you buy something that somebody else built. So it's just doing your part. A long time ago, we didn't have the Industrial Revolution, and your whole day was spent farming your farm so you could barely survive with your 12 children. Now we're in the future. Well, you still have to work your farm, but now it's specialized. You do some specialized job, and you get paid way more money, and you only have to work 40 hours a week, which is significantly less than our ancestors worked. You have a much higher chance to survive, and you got way cooler toys to buy, too. So it's like, life's good, man. Payson says, I need a bag. What's up, Payson? Nice to meet you. Welcome to the table. This is your first card you ever pulled here. No, not, Matthew says, never happened. Too many people enjoy the free handouts. Right, well, that's why you need strong leaders. You need a leader to stand up in the Biden administration and say, look, we simply can't afford to pay for a bunch of people not to work. So now the COVID lockdowns are over, and you guys need to go find work right now, and we are going to shut off the welfare. So get your asses out there and get a job. And a lot of people don't need to be told this. A lot of people are honest, hardworking, normal, average people. But then you got to remember, there's always a certain percentage of your population, I don't know how large it is in the United States, and they just feel entitled to free money. And they kind of have to be reminded, wait a second, you don't have a right to other people's hard work. You don't have a right to their wages. You don't have a right to their labor. Because the government doesn't really make any money. It can only get its money by taxing you and me, people who actually are working. And so, people who believe that they should just continue to be fed these welfare program dollars got to be reminded that by our leaders. Instead, our leaders kind of do the opposite of that, and that's why it's one of the reasons why it's so bad. Patrick Strader is next. What's up, Patrick? 2 live customs for Patrick Strader. What's up, Patrick? So we got 1 and 2. Hey, you're in a really good spot, Mr. Patrick. You just pulled the Dang It card, and you just pulled 8 spots in the medium. Now we have a fresh Dang It card. That's pretty good. So, 8 spots in the medium, that's $800. All right. Hopefully you pull the hit. It's not guaranteed that you will, but we'll give you the first half on the top here. Kind of glad it went to you. You go pretty deep on this channel. So you got 4 there. And you got 4 here. So there we are. You got this and this, which means there are 1, 2, 3 spots remaining. But keep in mind, guys, the medium's almost filled. So spot number 12 is about to go. Okay? All right. So I was telling you guys that the medium would end really soon. But I was real serious because I already knew what was in the live customs. So bulk grade my hollow fossil Arbok. Okay, let me grab your bag. So Mr. Patrick, bulk grade my hollow, 1 random promo, 8 chilling rain, 10 Pokemon. Let's take this out first. Yeah, that's a big pull, man. I bought Shuckle. When you get to it, please sign. Joe Rogan, I don't know, celebrities are all kind of wacky. The public sector employs 20 million people, 14% of the workforce. Damn, that's a lot. So, fossil Arbok. You know, they have a term for this, and the term is there's too many people riding the wagon and too few people pulling the wagon. And that's sort of like a reference to when welfare goes badly. You have a scenario where the cost of living is going up really badly for everyone, but then you got all these other people who could be working a job, but they're just living off of government welfare. Now, that's true for corporations that receive government welfare too, if they do. Sometimes I feel that we kind of exaggerate that. What happens is we have government tax programs that suggest, hey, see this thing? The government's really interested in making sure that we have a strong industry in this particular thing. Let's call it green energy, for example. So the government says if you spend money on investment and expansion of green energy, we'll reduce your taxes for that because we see this as being important for our country. So people get really mad at corporations for that. But corporations, remember, they're ran by people, and those people all pay taxes anyways when they receive their income. Fossil, oh, Arbok. I was thinking Zapdos. The Arbok's right there. It says, grade my hollow fossil Arbok. Wait, so you don't have a holographic Arbok, but maybe you are referring to the Magneton. You have a hollow fossil Magneton in here. That's why I couldn't find it. Is that hollow, though? There is no such thing as a hollow Arbok. Arboks are strictly non-hollow. I was so confused. I was like, why can't I find this thing? Should have thought about it a little longer. Change for the Magneton. Let's do that, huh? So, Patrick, you're doing pretty good, man. You just pulled an $800 Dang It card, and you have a very strong chance of pulling the medium now. Of course, you might not. Michael Cahal might get it. Alexis Valadares might get it, but you have more than a 50% chance, so cross your fingers. Hey, everyone, I love Alex PSX, and we're getting our wedding certificate graded by PSA. Aw, how sweet. So don't work if you don't want to pay or change to the system. It's quite lame to complain about a system you don't want to change anything. I don't know what you're talking about. I got no clue. So your bag's getting large enough that we're going to split it into 2 bags. Give me a minute. Let's go ahead and sleeve this up before we do. Yay! Anyways, when we went into lockdown for COVID, a lot of people became unemployed. And we saw some of the worst unemployment in American history. At the same time, we all received a bunch of money for sitting at home, and we started spending that money really fast. So what appeared to be a very hot economy was, in fact, a recession in disguise. That's what it really was. It was a recession in disguise. Now, the recession's finally catching up to us because we're out of the free money, and the inflation is actually hitting. So you got a couple things. You're out of stimulus checks, you're out of a job, and the cost of goods have risen because of the increase in the money supply. All these things are happening at the same time to us. And what the government needs to do So the Fed is raising interest rates. That's good, although it's not raising it by very much compared to the rise in inflation. But a few other things need to happen. And one of those other things is we need to get everyone back to work now. Everyone who quit working before COVID we need to get them back to work as fast as possible. And the government needs to reduce its spending, needs to tighten its budget right now, because that's another part of what's causing this problem. But instead, our government's actually spending heavier amounts of money than before. All right. One random promo. You got it, Patrick? Let me just grab one. Here you are. You're going to get Look Only at Me. What's my most controversial point of view? I don't know. What do you guys think my most controversial point of view is? Because you guys would know, like, what do you guys dislike the most? 8 Chilling Rain. Only at me, mister. Both sides say they're going to do things they never do. People love to whine and cry, yet they vote for left or right. Funny sheep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. 10 Pokemons. Baby killing. You don't like sports? Chat hates your stance on crypto. Here's 4. Put this over here. Pukey. Come on, Pokemons. Time to get some big hits out of those Pokemons. Ow. Crypto are just imaginary friends. No minimum wage. Here we are. I feel like we live in a time with like Glassdoor and everything like that, where you can actually just go look up and see what everyone's earning. And that's why we don't actually need minimum wage anymore. And getting rid of the minimum wage would actually allow us to compete with other countries. And you would think, oh, well, everyone will be poorer if the wage goes down. No, that's not true, because the cost of goods are all based on the relative wealth of everybody. So the reason that the cost of your food is higher isn't just the energy. It's the fact that everyone's now supposedly wealthier. So like, let's say the base minimum wage is $10. All right, well, raising it to $20 just means that you and everyone else now makes $20. And so the relative price of everything will adjust to account for that. In fact, all of the inflation that you're seeing today is almost too good of evidence. It's like right in front of your face. You can see right in front of you that this is exactly what happens when everyone's wages goes up at the same time. So your wealth isn't based on the minimum wage. Your wealth is based off of how much more you make than the minimum wage. Now, what the minimum wage really does is it's sort of like it forces producers to set prices based on an artificial number that the government came up with. The government said, oh, well, you should have to be paid $20. Okay, well, why shouldn't it be $30? Why shouldn't it be $40? Why not $50? Like, where do you set the minimum wage? Everyone thinks by adding to the minimum wage that the people who are receiving minimum wage will live a better life. You'll actually just gut the middle class because their wages won't climb at the same rate that yours does. And then you'll only be as wealthy as everyone around you. So the price of the house will go up to meet your new minimum wage. So will rent, and so will all the more important things in life. So minimum wage isn't necessary. And one of the problems with minimum wage is that minimum wage actually makes us uncompetitive with the rest of the world. Because you may have a product that you'd like to make, but you can't make that product over here because it's not profitable enough to make in the United States. Now, that sounds like, oh, well, nuh-uh, right? Like, prove it. Well, let's say that you had a product where it's profitable to make that product if the minimum wage was $8, but we make the minimum wage $10. All of a sudden, it's no longer profitable to make that product in the United States. So what's going to happen to that manufacturing company is they're going to shift manufacturing over to, somewhere in Asia or something like that. They're going to shift it to another country like China. And that job goes away, and China becomes wealthier as a result of becoming the manufacturer of that job. But people don't really understand trade deficits. They don't really understand how real wealth is created. So why would I guess I don't really expect people to understand why getting rid of the minimum wage would actually be better for our economy. It's just the government's way of setting socialism and communism in the country is more central planning. The government's deciding what the minimum wage should be, rather than the free market. The free market can decide how much a good is worth without the government deciding for us. Does China have minimum wage? I'm not sure if they do, but I don't agree with minimum wages. I think each country is better off when you remove the minimum wage. Here's Cub Fu. Just did the math and I were paid by 4. Can I get one more Pukey? Yeah, let's get one more Pukey. Mr. Stop being so correct and accurate. We need to pay everyone $50,000 universal base pay. Right, and so people will continue to argue for more and more and more and more and more minimum wage, and every time they do that, the price of everything around them will just go up higher to adjust to that minimum wage until you're basically back at the point that reflects the productivity of what you were actually adding into the economy before. Right? So you can't just snap your fingers and make yourself wealthier. It doesn't work that way. And that's what people who think they can just vote for more money, that's what they think will happen. Blaziken VMAX. Look at that. Nice. We live in a unified, very visible, very transparent world now where you can see what everyone's making online now and you can communicate about it on Facebook. So, you know, in the past, Grandma and Grandpa couldn't tell all their friends what they were making, so nobody knew what anyone was making. Now we're all pretty aware of it, and this is kind of like being in a union, you know, in a way, because now you can argue with your employer. You're like, look, I know this other company is paying more. You have to raise my wages, or I'm going to that company. You know what I mean? As you dig down into learning about GDP, you're like, WTF are we doing? Yeah, exactly. Do you believe in minimum age for alcohol? Hell no, man. No minimum age for alcohol. Pokemon, please. No economics. My name's TheCardconomist. Can't tell me not to talk about economics. I want to talk about that all day, mister. You're on the wrong channel if you don't like talking about economics. We got wiggly stuff. That's all I want to talk about. Here's Bioflume. It's my love of economics that makes me enjoy collecting. Look at this, Bioflume. No economics, my poopy pants. We all talk politics and economics. My friend actually created a TCG based on Sigheads, created a comic magazine too. Here we are, we got PU. Here's Festerly. Here's Kabutox. Oh my god. We've got Nasty. Talk about Animu. 184 for the Charmeleon. We were highly biased. Created the most OP card only for the real crew. What are you talking about? All right, here we go. We're going through Patrick Strader's order of Pokemon now, everybody. We're hoping to pull him a Scratch and Sniff or a holographic one. Why can't companies pay people in Pokemon packs? It would solve the recession. I agree. Here's Hitmonbutt. Wow, that's very similar to Hitmonlee. This Pokemon knows how to kick butt. Wow. Okay. We got Vilefume. Sighead's the real TCG from Sweden. What? What are you talking about? There we go. And what do we got here? We got Botulism. Obsessed. We saw that early. Ah, here we go. Scratch and Sniff. You got Multi-Nice. Scratch and Sniff. You want me to scratch it and smell it? I'll tell you what it smells like. All right, so you got one of the Scratch and Sniffs. Those are pretty rare. There we go. Scratch it, says Team Rocket Grunt. We got Gastricate. Togepi. Deconjustigator. You dare speak what you wish in your house on your own channel? How dare you? Here's Drool. Hey, Mr. in chat. What's up, Tyler? Yeah, we love to talk about whatever's on your mind, we'll talk about. I was asking people what they thought my most controversial opinion was. And one person mentioned that getting rid of the minimum wage was my most controversial. And I stand by it. I think one of the things you have to realize is when I started working for YouTube, when I was working on the TheCardconomist channel, YouTube was paying me like 5 cents per video, 10 cents. I was getting paid nothing per hour. And suddenly that turned into a wealthy job for me one day. And you guys don't realize if YouTube was required to pay me, let's say $20,000, $30,000 off the bat, I never would have became a YouTuber, because YouTube wouldn't have taken that risk off on me. YouTube would have said, you missed a scratch and sniff in the second pack. Ooh, we're going to fix that. You know, they're a bit subtle. They just have the little scratch and sniff thing on them. Ooh, you got a stamped card, Nastodon. Rarest of Pokemon. This guy has diarrhea. Don't sneak up from behind. All right. There we go. That's cool, man. But yeah, so I never would have gotten a job at YouTube if they couldn't have hired me as a minimum, not a minimum wage, as a worker who doesn't get paid anything. I was getting paid far, far, far below minimum wage. So these platforms like Google get away with having workers. I was a worker for Google. Flare on! This Pokemon's flaming gas burns others in its path. Wow, I don't feel like we've seen this one very often. Also, why is it yellow? Is this one actually rare? Yeah, platforms get away with hiring people to create content for them for mere pennies. So does TikTok, right? And so you got these companies like TikTok and YouTube, and they're getting huge and getting super wealthy. And turns out their whole trick was figuring out that they could get everyone else to make content for them for less the minimum wage. They got around the minimum wage laws. And look at how successful and rich and powerful these companies are now as a result. But again, you know, if YouTube had to hire me on to make videos at minimum wage, they never would have hired me, because I had no education in making videos, and I didn't know if I wanted to make videos. It was just something I was exploring. And that's the same for you guys right now. There's a lot of companies that they'd hire you for $1 an hour, and you could try out working for them. And then if you're a great worker, they'd be like, we can't get rid of this person, raise their wages. Or you could argue for better wages with them. All right, so scratch and sniff, huh? And the second one? Well, that was the second one. I didn't see that. The minimum wage actually makes it impossible for us to hire people at a faster rate. So as a result of that, now you got all these companies saying you must have 10 years of experience, you must have your degree. Here we are, scratch and sniff, decongestigator. It's because I didn't flip them over, I didn't read it. Cool, man. All right, Patrick, we got some cool cards for you. 2 scratch and sniffs. What do you think they smell like? You think they smell yucky? You got a lot of out-of-college people looking for jobs complaining about the job requirements. And it's like, yeah, that has to do with the fact that they're afraid they're not going to get the return on the investment in hiring you. Fetidly, flare on. It's Flareon. Wow. I love it. Minimum wage is just a bad implementation of UBI. Right, and UBI is just a form of socialism. That's all it is. It's just a form of an attempted form of wealth redistribution. And in the end, it never truly works. The rich don't get paid. The rich are paid in assets. They make money in the stock market, in the fact that they own a successful business. They don't get paid in money. They get paid in things. And so it just never works. You see the price of things go up, right? Like you have to pay more for a house. You have to pay more for rent. And that's the wealthy working on their real wealth, which isn't cash. It's stuff. And you can't minimum wage a house into existence. You know what I mean? All right, Patrick Strader. Here we are. Cardconomist has 20 years of Pukey degrees. F university and crap. What? There we go. Sweet. Well, Patrick, you've done it. You've got so many cards. I'm taking you out of the P box now. Did someone snag the Dark Espeon? Yes. Dark Espeon has been snagged. Make sure to read my full order. Okay, no problem. So 10 Pokemons, have a bag, ship any slabs I have, plus bulk, keep the hits with you. Okay, sounds good. You're worried that you were missing some bulk cards, huh? I'm checking right now. We got Daniel, Kelly, Max, Sunfan. Who else? Here's Quentin Williams. I think he donated those. James Wolfe. I'm not seeing a bag of hollows. Here's a William Zhang. Yeah, I'm not seeing a bag of hollows. Okay, Patrick, let's get this together. Your hits, huh? It's a good time to do this because we had a really short line. I'm going to call Pikachu. Well, I don't know if you consider the old maid cards a hit, but this is a hit. These are hits. Heatran, Suicune. I'm just going to consider the Gengar a hit, okay? Ooh, you got Hollow Pokemon. You got Scratch and Sniff. Sylveon, dude. Oranguru is supposed to be a hit. I don't know. Zapdos, Cubone, those are nice. I wonder where Ultimate Kid is. Yeah, where's Ultimate Kid? All right, bear with me, guys. We're sorting through his bag, getting his hits together. He wants to ship out his bulk. Melody. Holy hoochie mommies. Okay. Dang, I missed Ultimate Kid. Last saw he posted a video saying no more vids until he finished school. How do you choose Oranguru and not Zard? Good question. There we go. Because Oranguru is a secret rare. The Charizard's just sort of like a common rare card. That's a pretty big bag of hits already. Urshifu is bulk. Well, I'm not going to dig them out now. Have me ship them next time. Oh, wait. He's in the small pile. Yeah, we can dig him out. There we go. How about that? Got him. Thought he was in the fat bag. Thinking about it backwards. What's up, Jet Plays? I think my music just paused. All right, so in this bag, we got all your hollows. Here are your new rare and amazing Pokemons. You got your Blaziken. Your promo. I don't know if the promo is considered good. All right, there we go. Hoochie pause, hoochie mama. Do you guys like it when the music pauses, or do you guys always prefer having a little music in the background? There we go. What did I miss? Here's Patrick Strader. Music of the vibe. Music. Okay, let me go get the music. Are you still watching? Stop asking me. We love the sweet and erotic chime of your voice. And erotic, huh? Watch myself. So, let me go ahead and grab a box now. Give me a minute. Do I have a box? This is a box. Play background boy. Backyard boy. It's the TCC stream after all. All right, let me go get your label. All right, we got Patrick Strader with an address that begins with 75. And this is definitely a priority mail. Print. Whoop. That's correct. Awesome. I try to say it out loud every time because in the small chance that something's wrong, like there was an address change, or maybe there's like two Patrick Straders, which I know there aren't. Now we got Maxim Fobianchuk. Hey, mister, it's me. Can I get one Naruto for Told Prophecy? Here we are. What happened to that one kid who claimed he bought Naruto? I guess he didn't. He was lying. Here's Two Evolving Skies. Two Brilliant Stars. And two Astral Radiance. Sweet Carolina. Bum, bum, bum. What? All right. What's on your guys' mind? What would you guys like to talk about? Mister, have you missed my Slab-AWay Dark Marowak? Probably not. Probably just hasn't been your turn yet. We've been doing Patrick Strader for like a good 20 minutes. What do you think about teaching kids about gun? I mean, if you want to teach your kids about guns, you can. What do you mean? You mean like teach them how to shoot guns? My homies on my mind. I ride with my homies, I die with my homies. Let's talk about trickle-down Pokenomics. Sorry for my massive time suck of a Norse. Put Marowak to the side, mister. There we are. Democrats. How would you fix the recession? Oh, yeah, we were just talking about that. So I would get everyone off of government welfare as much as I can and get everyone back to work. Once everyone's back to work, that will really help. Wow, that's all in yellow. That's cool, man. Sigh. Is it just because it's so small? Let's see. I'm Swedish and my country has the worst military ever. Now we send 600 million worth of weapons to Ukraine while Daddy USA saves us from Russia. Oof. $600 million, man. One gold foil card randomly inserted. Gold foil. Have we ran into that? Is this a gold foil? This might be a gold foil. Look at it, see? That's kind of goldish. Boop. All right, cool. 800. Man. But how long will they stay employed? Mister, we can hear your heavenly breathing. No music. I have a question for everyone. Would you? 600 million and they only gave me 1,000 for a stimmy. Yeah, pretty expensive to run a war, huh? I do feel like it's a type of welfare handout for Ukraine. Now, I care about the people of Ukraine, but let's talk about the Ukrainian government. It was the Ukrainian government's responsibility to build up their own military and realize that Russia is threatening them. They should realize that, wow, if Russia decided tomorrow to invade us, we could not stop them. So you should join NATO right away, or you should have built up your own military. A lot of countries should be thinking about this right now, because why should the rest of the world have to pay to save you when you're probably capable of spending more on your military? Now, maybe your people don't want to vote for it. Maybe that's part of the problem. So we're all democracies to a point, to an extent. We all get to vote somewhat. And we can choose to build up our military or choose to demilitarize our government spending. A lot of people lean toward not spending anything on military, as if we live in a world where there's no more need for military. But I mean, Russia just proved that's not true. They just proved it. Demilitarize and get invaded. And so to me, that's just another bad leftist idea that, yeah, we should just no more spending on military and everything will be hunky-dory. I think there's a correct amount to spend. I don't know what it is, but I don't believe in just reducing the military for its own sake, like, oh, there's no more war. I don't really believe in that. I do believe that you live in a world of deep competition and war, and you have to be ready to fight off another group that's ready to take your stuff and your resources. Andrew Wybro says, hey, mister, can I get one live custom? You got it. Russia made trade deals with China during the last Olympic Games and probably military guarantees. Can I have a credit card? We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. Here we are, Andrew. Oh, picking up a card, Andrew. Okay, let's see what you got. Oh, you got a cute little no rarity war turtle. That's nice, man. If Russia got into a direct war with NATO, USA, Europe, China, and India would join Russia. Yo, what's up, TCC? What's up, Bryce? Bryce. All right, Andrew Wybrow. I still wear USA socks from the swap meet. What? One place on the large Sublist. Okay. Any tips for listing and selling TCC slabs? Yeah, so if you're going to sell them, make sure to put TCCG as the actual acronym. But then I would also include probably like PSA and CGC, BGS, whatever you want, but definitely PSA. Include that acronym in your listing, or else you're not going to show up in people's searches. You know, because a lot of people, when they go looking, let's say you want to find Magnemite, you're going to search Magnemite PSA like that. Most people don't just say Magnemite. They say PSA Magnemite. If you want to show up in their listing, you're going to have to say TCCG, not PSA or PSA or whatever, however you type it in. But that's the only way to show up in their keyword search. Because right now, everyone knows it's highly, highly likely that PSA is going to have a graded Magnemite. So they're just going to search the same company. That's why I say PSA has like this really absolute advantage right now of having graded way more cards, and they're going to hold on to that advantage for a long time. I don't really know how other companies, even the big ones, are going to catch up to them, but they'll try. We'll find out. 5 brilliant stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, you must add regrade, question mark? TCCG 9 to PSA 10? Holy, I hear jail makes any man desire a poop hole. Did you hear about whose suggestion to ditch limited abortions? AKA, you could abort a child 1 week before it was born. Yeah, that's the big thing. The left really wants abortion to be kind of like you can abort up to the very second that the child is ready to be born. And in California, people were agreeing that you should be able to abort children after they've been born. This is just kind of how Democrats are. Democrats have a very self-centered, focused view of the world where there is no morality. There's only your own morality. So this is a very self-centered view of the world. And they can justify anything with that point of view. There is no God. I can just do whatever I want based on how much money I have, how much power I have, and if I want to do it. And, you know, you can run a society that way. Maybe it works out. Maybe that's the best society. And or maybe that society collapses eventually. Who knows? It's hard to say. But if you believe that, you know, babies essentially aren't real humans, they don't have rights, and you can just kill them if they're inconvenient for you, or you regret having sex with a guy, or he's not going to be a dad because he's a loser, because that's a problem too. Men won't support the children, right? So we have a collapse of the family, just like we have a collapse of chastity went away. So people don't wait to get married to have sex. The institution of marriage has fallen apart. Gender roles has fallen apart. The whole structure is gone. So we've changed as a society, and now, you know, the society's on its way out. I'm almost certain of it. There's no way that it will survive. This older society that we had in the past that built such a great country to live in, that's gone, and we're going to have a new society, and it's probably going to be a lot yuckier. But that's how it's going to be. Andrew Wybrow. If Democrats support all the babies, 20 years later, no more Democrats, problem solved. Degeneration is the theme. 45 cases of monkeypox in the United States just in time for lockdowns for midterms. Pokemon card stream, by the way. I can get GFP2 for 2.7 euro, and you ask $8 a pack. Law. What's up, Tim? How's it going? All right, Andrew. Andrew Wybrow. New bag. All right, very nice. Yeah, everything's unfolded, and some societies will continue to be strong and exist. I would say like Muslims, for example, will do very well in the future. And pretty much any religious group that holds on to its sort of family-based structure is always going to be around. But societies won't be around. You'll have nations that change. Maybe not, they won't change hands, but they'll change everything else about themselves. They'll change the people, they'll change the culture, and you'll end with a totally different people and a totally different culture over time. It turns out, you know, we believe strongly in flags. I don't really believe in flags as much anymore. I believe in like It's weird that I believe in religions more than I believe in flags. I feel like flags are temporary and religions are lasting. You know, for example, the Jews have been around forever, right? Muslims have been around forever. Christians have been around forever. Countries have not always been around forever. They come and go. All right, let's see. We got Manuel Diaz says, I'd like to slab away the dark Marowak. You got it. Ooh. Hey, mister, the price of the Togepi is cut off. How much is it? Oh, yes, this is a PSA 8 reverse hollow Togepi for $90. It's interesting to speak with actual boomers or vets, and they speak as if everyone had an understood roles and purpose, says Team Trubbish. Here's Manuel Diaz. Well, I don't think everyone does have an understood role, and that's because one of the things that we do nowadays is we try to get rid of those roles. We say we don't want any roles. The role is that you exist for your own pleasure. You exist for your own pleasure, and that's it. And this is a very compelling argument, but it doesn't lead to a strong society. So, Mr. Manuel Diaz. Where's a June? Manuel Diaz. Marowak. 140. There we go. I mean, that's kind of been the theme in general. People now, in the past, you would feel bad for being selfish. Today, you're rewarded for feeling selfish. And that's one of the major changes of our society. We moved away from having, you know, values that would make a strong and happy society and into having values that are just everyone's in a horrible competition with themselves to be as degenerate as possible in many ways. Look at this Poliwrath. So I was going to send this in myself. I decided to give it away for someone else to grade. Take a look at this for a moment. This is crazy hollow bleed. You see that? Crazy hollow bleed. And so off center that I would try and ask for an OC grade. So this is a special Poliwrath pull. I think it could potentially have a lot of value. I don't know if it will, so I'll leave it up to you to grade it, okay? Liam Burrows, I'll find your bag. Can I buy that? Holy bleed. Holy hollow bleed. Yeah, that's crazy hollow bleed. That went to Liam Burrows. That's considered a hot pull out of the Pokebuzz because it is a error card. You never know what might be in the Pokebuzz. So not only could it potentially get the OC grade, but it's got some really bizarre hollow bleed going on. Mad Cargo. Wow, that's cool as heck. Jinx to the front here. Chansey. Tapu Lele. We're running out of slabs, guys. No rarity symbol, Nidoran. We are a country of mixed backgrounds, but we are also one country. Nowadays, half the country is trying to divide everyone. Careful, mister. Money and charisma will turn you into a cult leader. I have a Rayquaza. Money and charisma. Are you calling me charismatic? Blush! Joey Lawler. Hey, TCC, it's me, Joey Joseph Biden Upchurch. I'd like live shipping on my PSA 8 Steam Siege pack from Submission so-and-so and 3 Shining Fates. You got it. So, Joey Joseph, did you have a bag that you wanted me to ship, or did you just want me to ship out the slab? Sleep. You ready? Ooh. One of us. Drink the Kool-Aid. That's right, drink the Kool-Aid. Just ship the slab. Okay, sounds good. We got Delmice. Oh, nice. Golden Eternatus. It's a nice pull. Cramorant. And here is that Eternatus. Lapras. Okay. That was a good round, man. Boop. Throw that away. We'll get this moved off to the side. So, Joey Joseph Biden Upchurch, your bag's going to be in the Joey box. Maybe you'll be up top. You might be up top. Let me check up top first. Table's been running way better ever since I updated the S boxes. So nice. I feel like we got away from religion because we're so enlightened. And what we're doing is we're rediscovering why religions landed on the ideas that they did. You know, like why did the Catholic Church decide certain rules work? You know, was it just, you know, let's suppose for a minute that the Bible's totally made up and it was just made up by some guys writing rules on how to live life. How did they arrive at some of their conclusions, you know? And I feel like it wasn't written in a day. It was written over a time period. And so I feel like humans in the past who are dead now, they had experiences and they tried experiments and ideas out that didn't work. So they ended up writing about it in religious books and said, you know what, don't do this thing. It doesn't work. We gotta have some rules, agreements, how to live with each other, or else things are going to collapse. And that's essentially what religions do. But religions have fallen out of popularity now. You know, now we're non-religious and we're far too intelligent for religions. And so now we're saying, all right, so anything goes now. And I think we're just kind of realizing that anything does not go. It's not like that at all. There are still rules to the world. Like, who remembers the story? I loved Aesop's Fables. Did you guys grow up reading Aesop's Fables? I should do an audiobook series where I read Aesop's Fables. I would love that. What is this music? I'm going to skip this one. Aesop's Fables was always teaching you that, you know, behind the sheepskin, there's a wolf waiting to eat you. Or there's some animal that's willing to sweet talk you into dropping your cracker or something like that. You know what I mean? There were so many like morals and clever tales to Aesop's Fables because the concept was that the world kind of runs on these logical ideas about eating each other and risk and danger, and you need to live life in a particular way to have a happy outcome. And so in many ways, you know, that's the moral of the story. Well, morality, we've kind of let go of that and just said there is no such thing as amorality. It's just whatever you think is moral. But that's not true. It's not like the rules of the world changed. Let me go ahead and write you down for a slab here. The rules of the world didn't change at all. Booster. Slab. Thanks, Joey. And one of the easier examples is kind of like the issue of being out of shape. Alex PSX says for the shuckle, please sign up. I guess I could. It is just a PSA 9 shuckle. I don't really feel like it should be signed. Don't you think we should sign a 10, Alex? I thought the Bible wasn't supposed to be taken literal. Well, right, so the Bible is kind of like Aesop's Fables. It's the same concept. Alex, I think I'll reserve signing a fancier shuckle, okay? Franny Bezunartia says medium Sublist. I think you mean the medium Mainlist. You sent me $100. I think you mean this, right? So I got to warn you, Franny. If you're buying into the medium for $100, keep in mind, only one person pulls the entire thing. Okay, so you're paying $100 for a 1 in 14 odds for that whole box of cards. Only one person pulls it. So you have a very high chance of losing $100 here. You have a little bit of time left to change your mind. If you change your mind, just tell me and I'll remove your name and you'll get your $100 back. But once we start opening it, I can't do that anymore once we start opening it. Okay, so just making sure you understand. My Bible was VeggieTales. Here we are. All right, so I talked about your odds and your risk. Now we're moving on to Payson Tabola. 2 time gazers, 2 space jugglers. You got it, man. Mister, I just won a Marvel box in a raffle. Nice, man. All right, let's see what we got. Sneep. Did you know that vegetables from VeggieTales don't go to heaven? Oh my God. It's terrible. Cold. So anyways, we might be rediscovering ideas like the most valuable thing is the family unit. You know, like that's something that you have to rediscover when you throw away morality. Your life is miserable if the family unit is broken, is way more difficult. All of a sudden you have to raise children on your own. It's objectively harder. An idealized version of raising children would be for you and your husband to be together and to raise those children in a protective household. But now a lot of people are raising their children by themselves, and it's just harder, you know? It was never meant to be that way, honestly. And meant to be is sort of like deterministic language But I mean, it's one mom and one dad to make a kid. And those two parents have a vested interest in that kid surviving. And that's how nature would have had it. And so it would make a lot more sense if the two parents came together and raised it together. Because humans are kind of different from most animals. We need a lot of care for most of our life. Toby Pierce says 1 Astral and 1 random promo. You got it. Here we are. And 1 random promo. Now we have Daddy Government pays us to break up, and to stay broken up is pretty bad. Another Aesop analogy, The Boy Who Cried Wolf and Jussie Smollett. The Boy Who Cried Wolf was no, it wasn't. That wasn't Aesop. All right, here we are. We got Reggie Rock and Heatran. Ooh. You know, people don't go to church anymore, and I think now there's a lot of loneliness in the world, I suspect. That's my suspicion. We connect on the internet, so that helps. But when we left, and maybe because we have the internet, it's a good thing we have the internet. Otherwise, we would be even more lonely. But, you know, I feel that, and maybe this is like going to church almost, but it's a digital church. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people stopped going, and now where do you get a sense of community or a sense of you're with your tribe or something like that? And I don't think that exists the same way anymore. And it probably causes a lot of instability. You know, one of the questions we can ask ourselves, other than, you know, the reason there's more shootings is because there's a lot of guns, but what else is driving more shootings? Because it wasn't always such a big problem in the past. Mass shootings were not this prolific in the past. And maybe it's that feeling that your life has no meaning, you don't belong to anything or anything of purpose, you're totally alone, and basically you just have to have a hot girlfriend in high school or else you're done. You know, you've got nothing in life. I feel like that would definitely increase the urge to, you would become lonely and frustrated, and you're going to make sure everyone else feels your suffering and pain, you know? So, I'm just trying to brainstorm what would cause people to want to do these mass shootings so much. It's not a small decision if you think about it. You know your life is over when you enter into a mass shooting. You're either going to get killed or you're going to get taken custody and put in jail for life. But I suspect loneliness is one of the deciding factors. Deep, deep loneliness. Not like I haven't seen my friends in a while loneliness, but like actual loneliness. No one knows me, and I have no meaning and no purpose. So Emiliano Arala says, yo, mister, 8 packs of Gypsy Queen. You got it, man. You got it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's why I was saying you need to collect Pokemon cards, and then you won't have an urge to go attack a bunch of people, because maybe you'll have somebody to talk to. The ever fun line shout out. Super chat. Also, just to prepare, I paid off my SLAB-AWAY and won a full box of Rent a Girlfriend. Sounds good, man. All right. It's Jeremy Powell, the central bank digital currency. I can't wait for it. I would love that. So let's get a line shout out before we open these packs. Wow. If only we could have a digital currency printed by the federal government. Then the federal government can establish itself as controlling all aspects of the money supply once again. So we have Emiliano, Liam Burrows, Emiliano, Hunter Tipton, Scuffed Prod, Daniel Wiseman, and Wilder Cardona. Ooh. You ready? 8 packs of Gypsy Queen. The Boy Who Cried Wolf is Aesop's Fable, 210 in the Perry Index. I didn't know that. Wow. I remember when I was a kid, I had a big book, and it was called Aesop's Fables, and I loved reading it. And The Boy Who Cried Wolf was not in that book. Crazy. Yeah, Aesop's Fables was always a lot of fun. I loved fairy tales. I thought that fairy tales, you know, they're written for children, fairy tales are, but somehow there's an enormous amount of symbolism in fairy tales that allow you to sort of like interpret the concepts, the underlying ideas. And this is strangely an adult activity, trying to figure out, like, what does the author mean when he creates these things? And so my favorite thing is when you have a tragic fairy tale, one that starts off very nice and that ends like with a lot left for you to think about. Here goes, Mr. Emiliano. How's it going, Jonathan? Jonathan, I didn't see an order for Naruto cards. What's your PayPal name? We'll look you up. All right, Mr. Emiliano, we got J. Altuve Astros. Mister, you don't have the Japanese promo celebration on the menu anymore? No. No, I thought about getting more of those, though. Now, hold on. I ordered a 70 live grade, so does he do it live? I do, yes. So when we run into your order, I will then live grade it. What's up, Emiliano? Is there one thing that history teaches us is that time always changes everything. Things will never stay the same. Unsupervised access to the internet manipulating the pliable minds of the youth. Right. Well, everyone wants access to the minds of the youth, you know. Everyone wants to be able to decide what the children will think because it gives you great cultural control. So that's a new battleground. Oh, what do we got here? That's a special color. That's a rookie, and it's probably going to be a numbered card. You ready, Emiliano? You got out of 50, Brandon Marsh, Angels outfielder, black and white. Cool, man. Okay, here's a rookie. That's a rookie. Whoa, that's cool. Yep, that's a numbered card. I wish that Pokemon cards had numbered cards, don't you? There you go. You got the crystal ball. That's a rookie. You brought back the live graded. Yes. But it's going to take more time, okay? When I do live grades, I'm not going to rush it by any means. All right. Would you show a live grading and encapsulation sometime? I'm afraid I'll never show that, okay? That's a private thing. Grimm's fairy tales were actually dark as well as the original stories the Disney movies are made of. Right. Yeah, so my wife and I just watched a show that I had never watched as a kid, and that was The Hunchback of Notre Dame. And I thought it was kind of a lame movie. I didn't like it, actually. So I went online. Ooh, there you go. Picking up a signature. Very nice. Congratulations, Garrett Whitlock, Boston Red Sox pitcher. There you go. Nice, man. All right. So I read the Cliff Notes for the Hunchback of Notre Dame, and that story made way more sense. Disney manipulated the story to be less dark, and I thought to myself, why doesn't Disney just make the original version of the show for children to see? Can children not be exposed to the difficulty of the real world? Is that not allowed? I felt like that was very formative for me when I was a child. Velveteen Rabbit, for example, you know, I remember that like night and day. I love Velveteen Rabbit because it was a sad children's story. Disney equals please like gypsies. They are good people. All right, here we are. Aha. But the Hunchback of Notre Dame, the Disney version of the story, nobody dies except for the bad guy who just kind of falls off on his own fault of the building and dies. Spoiler. And Quasimodo takes the girl's hand and the captain's hand and puts them together, even though Quasimodo was in love with the girl. It was such a beta orbiter kind of moment. Mr. Emiliano, let me grab your box. I didn't like it at all. And I was like, well, what is Quasimodo's motive for saving Esmeralda if he's just going to hand her off to the captain? And so it didn't really add up to me. I was like, damn, that guy's such a simp or something, right? So I read the original story, and that's not how it goes in the original story. Quasimodo's meant to be ugly on the outside and beautiful on the inside. The captain is meant to be beautiful on the outside and ugly on the inside. That was the original style of the story. Disney did away with that. The captain was a good guy in the Disney movie. The captain in the story, the real story, he's an ugly person on the inside, and he wants to seduce Esmeralda into having sex with him, even though he doesn't love her. And in the original story, Quasimodo actually kills the archdeacon. He's not the honorable judge, he's an actual archdeacon, so maybe they changed that too as not to offend the Catholics. But so he kills the deacon by pushing him off the side of the building. They got rid of that in the Disney show as well. And then Quasimodo dies, and he's found in Esmeralda's grave. So their bones are together. The only person who doesn't die is the captain, and he marries, I guess, some other girl. All right, Leon Burrows, Express Grade the Polyrath. That was fast. Let's grab that Polyrath. Anyways, so if you read the Cliff Notes on the original story, it's way more satisfying. But Disney doesn't give us the real version of the show. And I feel that this sort of like dueling of a meaningful or deep story is precisely why kids grow up and they have this, I don't know, cushioned view of reality that causes them to just sort of be, I don't know, like wishy-washy and lame. I don't know how to quite explain it. But I looked at my wife and I was talking to her about how, wow, if this was all you saw as a kid, you would have a very different perspective of the world than if you only read the original versions of all these stories. So everyone from the 90s grew up on Disney, and Disney pads the movies not to show you the original ideas, the deep and complicated ideas in the original shows. And I feel like that's a mistake. As society, we should ask for our kids to be exposed to difficult ideas and uncomfortable ideas, ideas that expose you to shame and fear and pain and danger. But we don't want to do any of those things. We just want Barney the dinosaur. I love you. So I feel like kids get stupider over time watching Barney the dinosaur. All right, Liam says, could you maybe give price on my CG cards for some store credit? Your CG cards? What are you talking about? What's a CG card? Speed it up, mister. So we got Flying Pichu. You mean these? I couldn't really price them. I'm currently not buying those, okay? Is Karen Medium $10 a spot? For the Sublist, yes. The Hunchback is a cuckold fetish, mister. Don't fetish shame me. Emiliano says, one Hidden Fates. You got it, man. I think I need a new box of Hidden Fates. Yep, so bear with me. Cocoa Melon! Right, so we expose our kids to Cocoa Melon and expect them to be smart later? Yeah, right. I think we increasingly expose our children to unintelligent stories, and then we're surprised when they go to college and they say, I need a safe space. Barney the dinosaur is a safe space. He's void of reality. He doesn't make your kid intelligent and competitive. He makes your kid maybe a little dumb. Buzz Lightyear is turning the frogs gay. I knew it! Goo goo gaga. Hey! I take offense to that kind of language. Here we are. Also, I was surprised to learn that the building from the Hunchback of Notre Dame, the spectacular Notre Dame Cathedral, they began construction of that in the year 1100. Unbelievable, man. Some societies just go way further with their architectural complexity, and maybe that's a reflection of the people themselves. So one Hidden Fates, one Shining Legends. I mean, it's so vastly superior in its beauty to, I don't know, some place where they have almost nothing built at all. Maybe even roads aren't even built at this point. I can't believe it. Why are the French so advanced? I need to go get a box of Shining Legends. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Whew. Hi, mister. I don't have COVID anymore. What? That's great news. Good news, everybody. I can't wait to have a cig with mister in a foxhole when the WW3 draft ensues. In a foxhole. It's funny, man. All the blue-haired girls will be coming after us. Get them! Not sure if they exist in Gothic and medieval styles, but hey, it's cow dung all the same. Here we are. Well, you know, and it also makes me think of the Romans. The Romans were also a very advanced society, and it's crazy to think that they might be more advanced than some places in the world today. I just don't get it. Why do some countries just decide to build all this stuff and some places really don't want to build all that stuff? What was the big thing that caused such a, you know, unmistakable difference between them? An unbelievable difference. Here we are. Ooh, beautiful. All right, you ready? So Emiliano. Snip. And snip. And snip. Lots of sneeps. That's a pretty expensive order. Good luck with it. I don't know how it's going to turn out. Okay, you ready? So we got Stack-a-Tacka, Blacephalon. Damn it. All right, there you go. My kids are growing up watching the original Pokemon series. There you go. The one where Pokemon were dangerous. Here's Rockruff. There's some truth to that too, actually. You know, like the original Team Rocket was pretty evil compared to like the bad guys of the new games, or who are kind of ineffectual and soft peepeed. Surfing Pikachu. Not that the Team Rocket group, Jesse James and Meowth, were ever that scary, but I mean, the concept of Giovanni and the Rocket group was, we steal Pokemon because we're evil. We don't really have bad guys in kids shows anymore. Pikachu! Look at that Pikachu! My Poke rival left the stream. All right, Emiliano, last pack. Cold on the Shining Legends. I feel like the Cosmic Eclipse was an okay pack because you picked out Reverse Hollow Pikachu. But this was not the strongest round. Raichu's just okay, and he's looking off center. You've got the Rockruff out of the Hidden Fates. He's okay. He's well centered, I think, so that's nice. And then Blacephalon out of Team Up. Yeah, he's Blacephalon. The original Pokemon has real substance. Well, again, I wouldn't call it substance necessarily, but it's just like exposure to a dangerous real world. And now we don't want our kids to see any of that. We don't want them to experience any of that. And it's like, why? Why would you rob your kids of knowing the world? What are you afraid will happen to your kids? Here we are. If you look at little kid shows from a really, really long time ago, sometimes the bad guys in the kid shows would have like guns and everything. We don't have that at all. And I don't know if that's progress. I feel like maybe it's not. Hunter Tipton says 1 pack of Fusion Strike. You got it. They censored the OG Pokemon. Waldo is insane, Mr. Bantam. It's weird. The right and left are both trying to sanitize the world for kids, but in opposite ways. Yeah, sanitization is the right word, I think. Remember when you almost threw away a full art girlfriend? You saved it, Jeff. Fortnite will take over when these kids grow up. 7 Deadly Sins. 7 Deadly Sins. Oh, we haven't done that one in a while. Okay, let's see. Where's 7 Deadly Sins? I'm not seeing it. Let me get a fresh box of it. All right, here we are. Whew. Rent a Mr. Friend. Jeff, the girlfriend saver, is here. Curry carried the Warriors. Pipin and Rodman carried Jordan. What? All right, 7 Deadly Sins for Hunter Tipton. What is this music? I'm liking this one. You got games on your phone, Mefto? 4 Ghost of the Past. That's going to be a box of Ghost of the Past. Hey, babe, how are you? What's up, Siri? Seems like a busy day today, actually. Notice it gets busier as we approach 5 p.m. Three Rent-A-Girlfriends. All right. I just couldn't make up my mind, says Hunter Tipton. Well, Hunter, if you get real lucky, these are all hits. There we go. Sanitizing the world for our children. That is really the perspective that I'm questioning, you know? I feel like as a child, I was exposed to a lot, actually. And I feel like it made me smarter and stronger. Didn't mess me up. I don't suffer from like depression and anxiety. I agree on screw our economy, but there should be some equality because we are evenly matched. We just reach different levels. Sneep. There we go. What did I miss, says Siri? You missed it all, Siri. Oh, it was splendiferous. All right, hits are in the back here. 1, 2. Okay, my wife running around. And 3. All right. No signature in there. How about these 7 deadly sins? Sounds like toxic masculinity to me, mister. That's right. Here's for a special someone. And Hendrickson, no longer human. Oh. Top 10 for Curry is reasonable. I was mod before all of you, says Cheese. Oh, I'm sorry. We had one more of these. All the girl cards. Okay, we'll put her in the front. She's much nicer to look at anyways. There we go. Ghost of the past, huh? Come on, give us a ghost rare. No, no ghost rare. No ghost rare. Oops. And no ghost rare. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Celtics choked. Boop. Wow, this music is really nice sounding. Mr. Pokemon Go sucks. I downloaded it and I played a little bit of it and I didn't really like it. There we go. Lanoon. Wow, Hunter Tipton? That was awful, man. You got a lot of cold ones. I'm very sorry, Mr. Hunter. Are ghost rares the only hits? I think so. I don't think any of the hollows are really considered valuable. And the ghost rares go for a whole bunch of money. So it's kind of like that style, you know, like you either get a big hit or you get nothing. Scuffed Prod. Grade my Mataton from EX Evolutions. Wow, you really want a an express grade on that? I can't guarantee you it's going to be a 10, okay? Because it's probably not going to be a 10. I'll be right back. So let me start by finding it. It's okay. I want a live grade. Sure. So what happens now is I turn on some music for you guys, and I return when the grade is finished. And when I come back, you'll have a graded card. It's like the ultimate shortest wait time in grading. By the way, did I get new member, Juna? Yay! All right, so I'll turn this up, and I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Who's still here? Anyone? Turn this down a little bit. Hopefully that wasn't too annoying. The music. Turn it up! Mr. Playing with Diglett. Give him 3 minutes. So Scuffed Prod, you got a 9. Magneton from Evolutions, and he grades 9. It's pretty straightforward. He isn't perfectly well centered between left and right, but the big no-no is there's a strong print line right here causing him to turn into a 9. That's very common with XY Evolutions cards. He's pretty clean on the back. There it is. And that is a live grade. Pretty neat, right? Whoa, we got a huge order for Daniel Wiseman. He says, let's pay off that SLAB-AWAY. Okay, give me a minute. So you had the Charmeleon 10, huh? All right. Wow. Daniel, I should just keep your card next to me all the time because you paid off so fast. Here it is. Oops. Guess that's why they're in a slab. TCCG official song. What? Put that in the middle for you. What are you talking about, man? All right, let me go ahead and get a new sleeve for this because it has writing in the front. Damn print lines. That's right. Definitely kids in the chat, I hear you. Yeah, those print lines are why it's so difficult to get a 10 on Evolution Hollows. I've collected a lot of Evolution graded cards, including ones that did grade 10. I collected 3 of the holographic Evolution Charizard 11s, and so I'm very familiar with the process on how PSA decides, all right, this card's going to squeeze by as a 10. Do you think it's worth paying for insurance, like health insurance? It is if you get more sick than the average person. It's not if you get less sick than the average person. Hey, mistress, that Magneton TCC9 for sale? It belongs to Scuffed Prod. I suppose he could sell it to you if he wanted to. He just paid a lot to have it graded. Wilder Cardona says 3 random promos, please. All right, Wilder Cardona. How many slabs do I have with you right now? Daniel, probably a whole box. I can get you complimentary shipping if you'd like. Daniel Wiseman. I'm giving you complimentary shipping for all slabs. The 22 address is still good. Print. All right, here we are. Oops. All right, I just printed you a label. All slabs. There we go. Were you just kidding about fast grade on the XY Evo Charizard we got from the cracked slab? I was not kidding. The thing is, some of the cards were nearly past the 2-week expiration date. Your Charizard's ready to finish the last stage of grading. He's literally sitting down there, okay? I know you're probably anxious to see what it looks like. All right, so what was I doing? Wilder Cardano needs 3 promos. Michael, my mom is dead broke. Kindly STF up. Oof. I don't know what was going on there. Oh, right. Let's just grab it. Okay. Oh, I grabbed you too many. There we go. Mister, send them to my address. It also starts with 22. That means my Charmeleon Express should be soon. Yes. I'm trying very hard to keep up with everything. Here's Aerith Full Art, SS Gogeta, and within the Frozen Barrier, Yoshimo. I think she's kind of nudish. So that's for Wilder Cardano. Mr. Wilder. Let's see what we got. Verified Weave. Here we are, Wilder. Doot. Carry on, and I will start banning. Somebody being bad? Put this over here. All right. So now we refresh, and I'll read out the lines so everyone can know what we got left. Civil War, says Real Anthony. Zoom in on that, please. Look at that Magneton. All right. And now let's see what we got. Wow, we got a lot of Emiliano orders. So we got Emiliano, Pirates Enjoyer, Cheese, and Emiliano again. Whew. Hey, I recognize this song. Billy Sacrifice. I've used this before in a video. I've used that in a video for the Game Economist. It's kind of funny. So Emiliano says, Mr. 1 in the medium main list. Wow. So there are no more main list spots for sale. So similar to the other guy, I'll just explain that your odds in here are 1 in 14, okay? So keep that in mind. Only one person's walking away with the hit. So one of you guys is going to be very disappointed, but that's how it's running, okay? Has anyone bought into the Guardians Rising box? It's selling slowly. I think nobody really knows what's in Guardian Rising. Did you forget to do my Rent-A-Girlfriend box? I probably did. Hold on. Wow, I'm so sorry. So I missed multiple things. I got to get you your spot in the Crystal Guardians pack. Sorry, Daniel. I think I got distracted. That's why you got to keep an eye on me. Yeah, I've definitely used this music in a video before. It's kind of fun hearing it again because I forgot about it. All right, Rent-A-Girlfriend, the one with the signature. All right. Boop. So we've got this right here. And we got our booster packs there. And our booster packs here. You know what I was thinking about, Daniel? You paid off that Charmeleon, and I was thinking I should go get some fancy card and add it to the table if you're looking for something new to add to a SLAB-AWay. And then I was trying to remember, like, what do I have 2 of? I was trying to... It's not easy to remember. Sneep. So I got way too many cards. Fancy! Alex's eyes just popped open. I try to have fancy cards available for sale. You probably should. I got a new box called a TCCG box. That's going to be full of cards that I bought back from you guys that I graded. Health is more important than money? Yes. Well, that's because, you know, the most valuable currency in the world is time. And when I say time, what I'm referring to is how much time you have to be alive. Nothing's more valuable than that. So you really have to think those terms when you're deciding. It is a signature. You got Sumi Sakurasawa. I can't say their names. I'm so sorry. Wow. Instant signature. That was a lucky guess, man. Beautiful. Whew. Well, that kind of evens out your average now when you compare your pull rate to the HoloLives as well. Because you opened a lot of boxes of HoloLive before pulling your first signature over there. But now you've opened one more box and you got an instant signature, so your average is much better. All right, let's see what we got in the rest of the box. You might have another full art in the rest of the box. Here's 2 holos. I know those signatures still going for a lot of money. I was looking them up. I was doing a little research on the English ones because I had to. There we go. And yeah, they're still going for tons of money. Towards Her Goal. I guess it doesn't surprise me. There's some really big fan communities out there for like animus, right? Here we are. I'm going to replay that one that just finished playing because I really like that one. I wonder if that means we are... Billy's Sacrifice, that's the name of it. I wonder what that one goes for. That's called Sumi Sakurasawa. You could probably just look it up. Well, I'll look it up real fast. I'm curious. So let's say it's PSA graded, right? Suri Sakurasawa. And we'll say signature, right? Oh, here it is. So there's one listed for $500 as a 10. Crazy, man. You know, if you can sell it for that much, I don't know how often people are buying them. Maybe that's a better measure. Okay. Oh, actually, here's one that did sell in May. And it sold for $345. Then one in June sold for $377. Wow, man. So reasonably, you could say maybe around $350 for that card if it grades 10, which they often do. Sometimes they grade 9 though, but they often grade 10. They have a better grading rate of 10 than 9, which isn't common with Pokemon cards because the English cards are so terrible. Here's Say Ruka. And here is 18 shipping for small bag and always include your phone number. You said Jesus, and I thought that was like an exclamation, like Jesus. You know, he was talking to somebody named Jesus. Jesus Christ. That was a pretty good box. It was a double pull box on top of being a signature, because sometimes all you get is a signature in the whole box, but you got full art with the signature. What's up, other people's memes? Mister, you ever watch Lizard Lick Towing? What? Mister... Actually, they grade 9 more than 10 in Weiss. The wings need to be aligned. If they aren't, they get 9s. I also check the wings for the centering. It's funny, but I'll also check this box for centering. What do you mean by aligned? I mean, you can see, like, watch this. So you can see the third feather touches about right there. And on the other side, it's the same deal. So those wings are so very similar. It's not as good of a measuring unit or whatever you want to say between this point and this point, which is a better place to measure for the off-centering. And then you check the back of it as well. That's looking pretty good, man. That's looking like a 10 to me. So the other thing to look for are dimples in the... touch it. So I never put my fingers directly on the surface these days. There we go. See those little dimples? So there's some dimples right there. You can see it's not like the whole card gets the dimple. So this would be like that would be a point against the surface, but if there's nothing else wrong, then you just have an imperfect 10, like a weak 10. So this card will probably grade 10 with me, but of course I haven't really looked at it under a true good light. But you know, if I did, all of that's looking very clean already. All right, let's get this in the Daniel Wiseman's box. Unlock the secret pre-grade. Well, you know, I've been doing the grading for a while now, and I really am starting to have a... How would you say, like a memory? Like you start to have a memory of everything you've looked at, and this gives you a good feeling for the relative grade of something. You know what I mean? So like compared to everything else you've ever seen. Thank you for all the fun. No problem, man. Yeah, like I said, you finished that Charmeleon. I wish I had something real fancy to add to the table for you to go after. I would have to look through my own collection. Otherwise, we've just got the cards you've probably you've already seen some of these. What do we got? Like Wick and Hitmonchan, Blaine's Charmander. That could just come up here anyways. Blaine's Charmander 10. That can just be up here. That doesn't need to be on the... These no rarity symbol cards are very fancy. If you do research on these, you'll see that these are priced correctly. No rarity symbol Charmander 6. These are highly desirable. The Vulpix. I think those are pretty safe. Need more for Snorlax collection. Snorlax, huh? I don't think I got any spare Snorlaxes. That's the thing. I sell all my good cards so fast. So I got like all the no rarity. Look, so that's why one of the no rarities Hitmonchans was for sale. I got like 2 more of them. No rarity symbol Blastoise. Whew, very cool card to be holding. I thought about selling one of my no rarity Charizards. I got 3 of them, and I told myself I probably don't need 3 of them. That card's really expensive, though. Mister, I'm at work now, but when I get home, I'll send you some photos of what I mean in regards to the wings. I've graded 100 plus Weiss cards. Ooh, I'd love to hear about some research you have on the Weiss cards. Hey, mister, I'm late. How are you? What's up, Kyle Sexton? All right, we got Wilder Cardano, who was taken care of. Then we got Emilio, who says 1 in the medium main list. We took care of that. Then he orders 12 of the Star Wars Galaxy 3. You got it, man. 12 of them? Tell us how you got into collecting Pokemon. Well, I got into collecting as a kid in the 2000s when they came out. I was a little kid. I was born in 1989, so I would have been 11 when Pokemon came out in English, and they blew my mind. I loved collecting Pokemon. My sisters, I believe my sisters were the first ones to officially have Pokemon cards, and I quickly followed. But they also stopped collecting pretty shortly afterwards, but I got really into it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we need 2 more. Give me a minute. I'm going to get a fresh box. I bought the Machamp starter set. Remember that? It was like a deck, and it had a holographic Machamp in it. Never forget those feelings. They're so powerful. The coolest thing I'd ever seen as a kid. So highly addictive, and they still are. Isn't that impressive? They are still highly addictive. It's just a great product. It's fun. The idea that you can use them to fight, you know, that was crazy because I'd never had anything like that as a kid before. Mister and I are the same age. We're getting old, Jeff. Oop, there we go. 1, 2. And Mister, how many spots open to the medium sublist? Right, so the medium main list is filled, guys. There's no more room in the medium main list. And the sublist probably is almost full. 3 spots. And then we find out who takes all Karen's cards. Yo, you guys are young. 93 baby here. I'm a year older than Mister. All right, let's see. I feel like I'm starting back into collecting at a good time. I feel like a lot of us who started collecting as kids in the year 2000 are now in our 30s or maybe early 40s. And so we have disposable incomes now. Like maybe you can't buy a card this week, but give it a month or two, and it's like, voila, now you can. And that's a lot of money to be able to put into a hobby, right? And so I feel like now's a great time to be scooping up the cards because, my opinion, they get way more expensive from this point onwards. You have lots and lots of kids reaching their 30s and having careers, and now they're able to collect Pokemon cards with a bunch of money. And that's just going to keep ongoing for a long time. They're all going to reach the age of being able to buy expensive Pokemon cards. And what's a really important indicator for Pokemon card collecting also is the ability of those cards to capture people's attention online. There's a LucasArts card. So the ability of somebody like Logan Paul to go viral off of his, diamond necklace Charizard, that is a very important indicator, because all of a sudden collecting cards has a social prestigiousness to it. And that's exactly how any collectible works. But it's a sign that, there is a real audience and market for it online. And that's how you really decide the value of a card. It comes down to the size of your community and the wealth within your community. Like, how much money do we have as a group? Not just me and you guys, but I mean like all Pokemon card collectors all together. How much money do we have as a group? Well, if it turns out our group's really large, here we go. You ready? Oh, it's sticking a bit. Okay, we just put a little pressure on it. Oh, there it goes. Hey, you got the Jawas, man. Check that out. Such a cool card. All right. Have I been missing the first? We didn't see a first year in there. Here we are. Yeah, but what about the 3.5 million cards returning from PSA? So, yeah, I get that, and I'm wary of that as well. I think that there's going to be a lot of Pokemon card inflation you're going to find, because Pokemon prints a new set every day, and other companies like MetaZoo are trying to get rich, and there's the sport card industry. So there's a lot of competition, and you have to just be aware of all that while you're buying cards. You know what I mean? Let's see what we got. Oops, here we are. I would be real careful with modern cards that sell for too much money. So a great example is the Pikachu, Delivery Pikachu, right? Delivery Pikachu was always way too expensive. He was just way, way, way too expensive. And then voila, a year later, they print Delivery Charizard. And it's like, okay, so now you got another card to collect. And it's a delivery card. Here we go, first day production. Boba Fett and Han Solo. And the price on that Pikachu, it peaked at some point, and now it's collapsed. It has fallen so hard. So there's a correct price for everything, in my opinion. And your goal is to hopefully acquire it at that right price. Like, if I were to share my opinion with you guys, and my opinion's been wrong before, so keep that in mind. My opinion is the Umbreon from Evolving Skies is currently overpriced at $700. I think that's far too high. I think his real price might be closer to about $450. And so people who are spending $700 on him are likely overpaying. And as time passes, he'll probably fall to $500. Now, after $450, $500, I don't really know if he's overpriced at that point. But yeah, so I'm not buying the Umbreon because I just don't think he is priced correctly yet. Then there's other cards that are totally correctly priced, maybe some vintage cards that really the population is not about to change. Like, I was just showing off some no rarity cards, and I don't think the population on those no rarities is about to change. I think it's going to stay the same for the most part. You rarely see the raw cards coming up for sale, and you don't see new slabs coming up for sale either. But you have to watch the market every day to be aware of that. Somebody gets a new Umbreon from Evolving Skies graded every day, but you don't get certain vintage cards. They don't show up every day anymore. They're just kind of there. Now, but it is difficult because with the vintage cards, everyone's kind of aware of that. So people pay a lot of money for the vintage card, and we don't really know if it's overpriced yet. You know what I mean? So vintage cards can be overpriced too. It wouldn't make sense, because wouldn't the prices of Pokemon cards that we have right now as investment would be too much for the kids that will hit their 30s in 10 years? No, but between you and I will keep getting older, and as we get older, we'll make more money as we get promotions or we start our own businesses and they become successful. And more importantly, we earn a lot of money over time. But you also have to understand the kids who are just starting collecting, they inject more liquidity into the market. Ooh, that's a nice one. I like this one, Mr. Emiliano. It's got Darth Vader and Boba Fett on it at the same time. And it's got the first day production stamp. So I like that one. So, you know, they're injecting liquidity into the market. They're adding money to the card market that wasn't there before. And that trickles over to the heavy collectors eventually in some form or another, right? So that'll eventually reach me or you. And you'll be like, now I'm going to use that money for, I don't know, some particularly expensive card like a $20,000 Charizard. And then you see the price of that $20,000 Charizard kind of push up to 25. So everything's kind of connected. It's all related. All the prices are sort of related to each other, right? And you have to be able to think that way. You have to be able to, you know, like when you play a game of chess, your job is to understand your opponent's move in 2 or 3 moves. But when it comes to collecting, I feel the vast majority of people only look about 1 step ahead. And that's one of the reasons why you got people paying $700 for the Umbreon when he's probably worth about $450. And so remember that I said that, because one day you're going to see him trading for $450. Now, if he never trades for $450, that will surprise me. And I will have learned something. I'll be like, all right, some cards just don't do that. But based on everything I've seen up to this point, I feel real strongly about that. And we'll see what happens. Being able to predict stuff is difficult. Wow, this pack is really sticky. I don't know why it's so sticky, but this one's extra sticky. Hey, this is another. Ooh, look at that. Another etched card. Beautiful. Anakin Skywalker and not Han Solo. Anakin and Obi-Wan. Do you guys recognize this song? Probably not. Some of my old GameConomist fans might recognize this one. I'm a big fan of this song. I put this in a lot of my videos. Here. Really like that song. Here we are. This is so cool. That's why psychics aren't rich. Yes, if psychics could really predict the future, they would just go buy, you know, Google stock, Amazon stock, and Microsoft stock when it was cheap. But they're not truly psychic, obviously. We all try to make predictions. You can make an educated prediction, right? That's what I feel like I'm doing. I'm making an educated prediction. Oh. These are really sticky right now. Obi-Wan. Your first day production card is this crazy guy. Daniel didn't have a fun uncle. What? Okay, we got this guy shooting fire. Leia with the gun. First day production, Leia. The moment you see that first day production card, you know you're not getting a clear zone or an etched card. Uncles in the 80s hit different. There we go. Oh, this one's more flexible. You got Yoda. First day production, Yoda. Okay. And, oh, let's put these away. Come on, one more hit. Where's the clear zone? Well, they're clearly rare. They don't show up every pack, man. Ooh, that's a nice one, too. All right, no clear zone in this case, Mr. Emiliano. Clear zone's rare. How is Anakin there? Was the prequels out? There we go. Whew, that was a long opening. That's because those Star Wars packs really take a while. I could be a lot of y'all's uncles if you want. Oh my God. So I think I'll keep all of these together, okay, Mr. Emiliano? Let's go through the pulls now. So you got this first edition. Let's close those blinds a little more. All right. We got first edition. Wow, there we go. Boba Fett and Chewbacca. We got Yoda. Now, I like those. Those were in good condition. They felt like they were in good condition. That's episode 6 or something. You got etched foil of Anakin and Obi. That one's really cool, too. I really like this one. What's this? Like a little... What is he doing there? Got Yoda as a director. That's ugly. Why did I sleeve up those LucasArts ones? Those are so ugly. So, but yes... And then you've got these beautiful guys as well, the Jawas. All right, cool. George Lucas changed the Anakin ghost image later on. Yeah, I really wish he had not done that. I feel like that was really stupid. Maybe he wanted to have there be like some kind of connection between the prequels and the originals, but I thought that it just looked cheesy. All right, now we got Pirates in... did I say that right? Yeah, Pirates Enjoyer. 2 spots on the Crystal Guardians pack break. You got it, Pirates Enjoyer. You ready? Can we different slabs, mister? Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Time to do the pack break for the Crystal Guardians, everyone. Get ready. Crystal Guardians is done. Jeez, that was weak. Time yourself out. Are we still able to order? Yeah, last orders, everybody. Last orders. Start wrapping up a little early. I want to enjoy my Friday. Last orders, everybody. Can I get a number from the audience? Real Anthony says 1. There we go. William OEI says 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You guessed before I asked the question. That's why we let the other guy have it. All right, as usual, we're going to put the hits at the end. So we're going to open this up, and the hits are going to be moved to the end of the pack. Somebody's getting a numal. Let's just open this all the way. I want to be soft to the cards. No need to put extra pressure on the card just to save the pack. All right. So the hollow card, I believe, is this one right here. I believe this is the reverse foil. That is not the reverse foil. Neither is that. Did I not go far enough? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Got it. So that's the reverse foil. And let me just take a look at this. I'm curious. So those are uncommons. Is it possible for a pack of Crystal Guardians to not have a rare? I don't open these enough. Hold on. Let's see. I don't want to reveal the cards and spoil the fun. So it seems like there's only a reverse hollow in the pack. That doesn't seem right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Okay, the reverse hollow seems legit. Let's go for it. I don't know. You ready? Here goes. We have Sully Schlegel. Maybe that was possible. I mean, there's only 9 cards in the pack. Sully Schlegel pulls Holland Circle. So you're getting the empty wrapper. All right, Mr. Sully. Let's see, with an S. Mr. Sully Schlegel slips rare up his sleeve. Sure. Okay, after Sully Schlegel, we have Daniel Wiseman. Mr. Daniel. Is this the second pack break today? No. Ooh, Numel. I'm sorry, Nuzleaf. Show me what you do with that beak. All right. Mr. Search the pack. Well, I wanted to make sure that we got the hit to the front, because that's how we do it. There we go. Obviously, I don't know whose name is going to be over here, so it doesn't really matter. Here's Daniel Wiseman. Daniel Wiseman picking up Numel. He's so cute. All right. Shouldn't have put your box away so soon. Now we've got Pirates Enjoyer. He enjoys pirates. Pirates Enjoyer. Did you need a new bag? That's Wismer for Pirates Enjoyer. Pirates Enjoyer. So we shuffled pretty good, but your 2 spots still ended up next to each other. Krabby. I'm going to get some Krabby crab legs. I have a small bag already in my order. It says Alan T. Here's Emiliano Arala. Mr. Emiliano, you pull Metatite. All right, Pirates Enjoyer. I'm sorry, Emiliano. Let me get this into your bag. Metatite about to punch your buns. I'll put it in your Star Wars bag. Okay. Now we've got Emiliano Arala. Whoop. Oh, very nice, man. Picking up Mudkip. Glad we got a nice common uncommon out of there. So worried we were only going to get Krabbies. All right. So Pirate Enjoyer is actually done. Pirate Enjoyer, you said you had a bag. You want me to go looking for that? Pirate Enjoyer, is that your actual name? I don't recognize a Pirate Enjoyer. Let me go looking for Pirates Enjoyer. Paul, Patrick Gabriel, Philip. I don't recognize a Pirates Enjoyer. He's getting a new bag. Unless he states, I'm Pirate Enjoyer and I do have a bag. Okay, here we are. So we're very close to the end. There we go. Mister, those 2 spots left are Alex's. Are they actually? So I'm going to write down Pirates Enjoyer. 6.22. Okay, and you're going to go in the P box. Oh my God, they are. Woo! So Alex, you're picking up the reverse holo. You ready? You've got Numel. Maybe it was a error pack. You had 2 Numels in there, no rare. But your other pull is the reverse holo Lombre. Ooh, beautiful, man. All right, congratulations, Alex. I like your Crystal Guardians Lombre. I'd be happy to grade that one. Excuse me, man, I need a drink. I haven't drank anything this whole time. Woo! Nice job, Alex, pulling the hit out of the pack. What that Numel do? He got a little hole on the top. That's all I'm saying. He got a little blowhole on the top. Whew. And let's pick a new pack out. Ooh, let's do this one. Hidden Legends. All right. There's 9 spots in there as well. Hidden legends, you say? All right, give me a minute to decide. Let me look up the Hidden Legends collection real fast. I want to do a little research on them before we split the pack because I want to make sure that this is similar to the other sets where the reverse hollow is nice. Dark Celebi is in Hidden Legends? I didn't know that. Whoa, that's cool. All right, so from my observation, this is not like the other packs. There's not going to be like it looks like there are reverse hollows, but it's not going to be stamped like the other sets. So I think we are just going to sell Hidden Legends and not restock Hidden Legends. All right, and in that case, the price on this pack is going to be $38 a spot, which is a lot cheaper than the Crystal Guardians. Okay, I'll go update the pack break. Hidden Legends is a Ruby Sapphire era pack, just like Crystal Guardians, but there's no stamped card in here. They don't do stamps. They have reverse hollows, but not stamps. So I think the reverse hollow could probably still be valuable. I just don't think it's going to be popular in the same way. Okay, now we have Mr. Cheese, 30 on my slab to finish it. You got it, Cheese. Cheese is finishing his Slab-AWAY from March. He got Latios, Latios. You got it. All right, I'll be right back. I got to go retrieve Cheese's slab. Latios. Where's it at? Hiding in here somewhere. Here it is. All right, just a moment. Just a moment. Now, these are some fancy cards, man. Okay, I'm back. So Cheese picked up these 2 beautiful cards. Look at this. Those are from the Versus collection. Dude, I've used this song too in my videos. No more orders, guys. I'd like to wrap up now. No more orders. Oh, that goes in the shipping pile. Thanks, Cheese. Now let's see what else Cheese orders. He says 5 evolving and 1 in the Karen medium. Okay. Five evolving. Ooh. We got 4 here. More orders, everyone, says Eric. Hey! So, Cheese, it's time to pull you an easy Umbreon VMAX alternative art. Now, if you can pull him out of here, that's actually pretty sweet. Are your Dark for Alligator PSA 10 market price out of interest? I saw some eBay for cheaper. Steep! Here we are. I already double-checked the price of him. The price that I have on him is not going to change, okay? Just letting you know. Here goes. We got Hoppip. Here's Appleton, and oh, you did get Duraludon alternative art. Nice. Right, here's Golduck. What's up, Zach? Shiftry. And Dialga. All right, very good. Mr. Cheese. Here we are. Sent you payment for the grading, mister, and I have a question about the timestamp. What's your question? Ask away. Emiliano Orala says 15 packs of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Damn, dude. You got it. I also bought a medium, says Cheese. Yeah, we put you on the medium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, man, I don't think we're going to be able to fit all these cards, man. I like the reverse hollow Mewtwo you got. You got it way underpriced considering what others buy it now. Reverse hollow Mewtwo. Eat the gum! All right, what we got? We got Donatello. Underground Heroes. Underground Gangbang. Pack number 2. Love this song that's playing. Cowabunga. Crime City. Sad that cities have so much crime. April Kidnapped. Wow, man. Crazy. I'm loving these already. I've got the main timestamp from your video on Monday, but can that 1 minute clip you upload? Yeah, you can choose that alternatively, sure. Yeah, I just choose the timestamp that you give me. It's okay. If you prefer the video. Doshwedo. Unsinkable April. She's unsinkable. Best yellow card is Total Power. I agree. Maybe. Here we go. Okay, got some more turtles there. Here's looking at you, kid. Casablanca. Woo! Wake up call. That's one of our favorites. All right, already one wake up call. I'll link the 1 minute clip, then thank you so much. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Emiliano, this is a really large opening. No more orders, guys, in case you didn't hear me earlier. With the length it's going to take to bust through this particular order. I'm going to be done in half an hour. Which card was it? Oh, he's talking about the Shining Kabutops. I'm excited to grade it, too. Ooh, we got the Shredder. Okay, Shredder. If you get the foursome card, please grade it. Wow, this music's great. Oh! Zapped! Turtles to the rescue. Unsinkable April. Okay, let's see what we got here. Ooh. This card's like halfway open already. Okay, Raphael. When Mutants Collide. Action-packed workout. A special wake-up call. I could use a special wake-up call right now. That sounds nice. Let's get the penny sleeves over here. Damn, you're taking home a lot of Ninja Turtle cards. Can I send you a grading order? You can. I think I'll skip servicing it until the next stream, though, okay? We do that sometimes, where an order gets serviced in the next stream. There we go. It's called a pre-order. All right, let's see what we got now. Here we are. Leonardo. What about my story? Sorry, April, you're too sexy for a story. The ninjas emerge. What are your plans after the stream? Stretch, because my back's hurting pretty bad right now. And then I don't know, I guess eat dinner. I could go shopping for more food. We're very low on food. Turtle Power. You like that one? The perfect host. It's the Bill Cosby card. It's Master Splinter, I mean. What about my story, said Amber Heard. What'd you say? Wow, you can tell how miscut this card is too. It's like a diamond. Very miscut. The medium main list is Karen's cards. That's right, and it's nearly over. It's so close. I gotta trim my Diglett after the stream. April, don't drink that. No! This is her after she drank that tea. That was definitely not spiked with Bill Cosby sleepy pills. Wow, I've never seen that cut. Yeah, it's way off center. I don't think I could even grade it if I wanted to. I don't think it would fit in the slab. I would have to get a special extra size slab or something, which I currently don't have. What is the name of this song? Race to Mars. All right, you ready? So I just noticed the yellow cards have a puzzle on the back. Yes, it's a mosaic. Apparently Topps was doing this a lot of the time. So the back of the card, when put all together, would make another image. Leonardo, Rockabye Turtle, the Ninjas Emerge, and the Bill Cosby card. I like the Bill Cosby card a lot. We're going to have to save that. Can your bestie, Team Rocket Grunt, place an order? You can, but I'm going to service it tomorrow, okay? Yeah, I'll service it tomorrow. I'll go live again tonight. What do you guys think? Double stream? Woo! Just go crazy. Double streams for days. Oof, there we go. Cowabunga. I got to earn lots of money so I can just keep buying more cards. I can't believe how big this order was. If you had ordered 15 packs of Pokebras, I'd have been done like in seconds. So some packs have a much longer time cost in the stream. It's an idea I'd thought up months ago. Turtles. Oh, I like this one. That looks nice. Go live tonight. Oh, I should, shouldn't I? But you know, I fear if I did that, if I did a double stream in one day, I really could cause myself some severe back pain, and that would stop me from going live the next day. So you wouldn't like that. Gotta be refreshed for the next day. Gotta have lots of rest. Michelangelo. Are you really gonna stream tonight? Probably not. Go dead instead, says Cheese. Fine, I will. Standing stream, mister. Here we are. I couldn't really do a standing stream. There we go. You got Splinter, finally. Ninja Dry Cleaner, our kind of town. The Fearless Foursome. Oh my god, these cards are way too good. They're way too suggestive. The Master's Plan. Oh my god, dude. Every one of these cards is like a BDSM reference. The Master's Plan. Bro. I think Fearless Foursome's the funniest so far. I'm not sure. Standing desks are a real thing. Yeah, but I mean, hold on. Take a look. Do you see all this? This is how we actually run the stream. I can't just swap over to a standing stream. It's not like that. The whole system's set up for me to sit down and stream. Okay, Leonardo. The Rescue of April. Get April. Pizza for Breakfast. The Rage of Kronos. All right, there we go. That was 15 packs. Mr. Pokemon cards dying. Why you say that? All right, let's go ahead and sleeve these up. We got Leonardo. We got Fearless Foursome. We had standing streams before. Not really. I had a standing desk where I would go over and I'd open a few packs over there, and it was really time inefficient. Is it cozy in there? Yeah, it's kind of cozy. Web swinging stream. What? What is the chase card in the Turtles? I don't think there definitely is a chase card. It's just whichever card you like the most, or whichever card the market decides is the most desirable. All right, well, thank you so much, Mr. Emiliano. So if we take a look through some of the pulls we did get, you've got your favorite turtle. So there's Donatello. Perfect Toast is just kind of like pervy and funny. Cowabunga. This will probably be the most popular. It's got the logo. It's got all the turtles. I like this one too. Michelangelo, Splinter, the foursome card, Leonardo, Donatello, Cowabunga. Raphael, he might be popular. Special wake-up call. Splinter is pretty cool. And Turtle Bower. Okay, cool. That's all for Mr. Emiliano. That's a huge order, Emiliano. Lots and lots and lots of turtle cards in there. Well, I just don't know what to do. Your box is too full now. You just go that deep, huh? Card number 1 is cool. It's got all the turkeys. Who's got all the turkeys? Come. You guys ready for Thanksgiving again? Summertime's over, guys. Dude, this is going to be remembered as a year in my life. Another year where I did nothing but work. I have almost no memories except for work. Isn't that wild? I have no precious memories this year. We're heading through June. I have no special memories at all. Purely memories of working. That's it. It's the only memory I have. Work. All right. All done with that. Let's go ahead and refresh. I got a boat. I don't even drive it. I just don't have time. It's like nighttime by the time I finish working. All right. Let's see. Man, why are there so many orders? We got Jacob Underwood 1 in the Crystal Guardians. What's up, Jacob? You remembered us. I do remember you guys. So Jacob Underwood, you missed that. But you have a good, you really enjoy it at least. Yes, it's a good job. Yes, a good job. I see those summer days go by and it's kind of making me sad a little bit. Franny says 3 in the medium sub list, 1 in the large. I have a $45 credit. You got it. Open broccoli and it smelled like fish. Time to go buy new broccoli. So there's really only 2 spots left here. That's what we're going to do for you, Franny. Which means you're going to have $10 left over, I believe. There you go, Franny. Thanksgiving. Here we are. All right, we're running the medium sub list right now, everyone. All 11 spots are filled. We're about to find out who takes the last spot in the medium. Told you guys the medium was about to end, didn't I? That's why I said at the beginning of the stream, I said the medium's going to end. And wow, it ended in 1 stream. It's because Patrick Strader got eight spots of it. Could you refund the 66? Yeah, we can do that. Give me a minute. Do you guys want to pick out a number to break the packs? All right, Jacob Underwood, you're getting a $66 refund. Jen says 11. So what that means is 0 because there's 11 packs exactly. So then we're going to go ahead and pack break it. Here goes. We got Michael Cahal. Sorry, Michael. Sully Schlegel. Daniel Wiseman. There it is, Daniel Wiseman. Whew. That's it. The medium is over, everybody, because he takes the last spot in the medium. Let's see. We'll grab these bags over here. So the medium sub list gets thrown away. Daniel Wiseman's on spot number 14. Is everybody ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There it is. Somebody's fate's about to be decided today. They're going to pick up that whole order for themselves. All right, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That ended fast, didn't it? Who do you think's going to pull it? So Patrick Strader has a very good chance to pull it. He has 8 out of 14 spots, so he just has a very good chance. However, even though he's got more than half, there's still 6 other spots, so it might go to somebody else. Is this for Karen's cards? Yep, this is for Karen's entire box of cards. Told you we'd get them sold, didn't I? I said, that's all right. We just sell Karen's cards off. Play some Warrior Wear. Nah, let's get it done. All right, give me a number. Give me a number. Been waiting for this all month. Bye, Karen. Mike's side says 4. You got it, Mike's side. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, here goes. Patrick Strader. Patrick Strader. Patrick Strader. Patrick Strader. Michael Cahal. Alexis Valadares. Alexis Valadares. Patrick Strader. Patrick Strader. Patrick Strader. Oh, Patrick Strader. Oh, Franny Banani. Oh, Franny on 12. Let's do a recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's Franny Bezu Nartia. Takes all of Karen's order for himself on 20, on 1 spot. Wow, man. Crazy. Very lucky. Sorry for Patrick. He had a very good shot at it. At the very least, at least Patrick did not have to spend $800 to obtain those 8 spots. We appreciate it, everybody. And now I can go remove the medium from the menu. We're done running mediums. That was wild, man. All right, we'll hit save. So that's been updated. Okay, so Franny, you're probably curious what you got. You got all this, Franny. So that's your Togepi 9 now, and your Dark Magician Girl. You also have a bunch of hollows, I think. That's a bag of hollows. Probably a full art in here, if I had to guess. Yes, you got full art Spider-Man. You got Arceus here. So there's Arceus, Raichu, Zoroark. Oh, you got this guy. You got Gordy. You got Glaceon. You got Crystal Cave. You got Typhlosion. These are all yours. In this bag, you have... Do you have anything in this bag? You got promo. Okay, this is kind of like a junk bag then, huh? So I get it. So that was the hit bag that we just opened. Okay, so you got all those. This is a bunch of sports cards. I'll show off the sports cards that had been pulled. We got Andrew Wiggins, Giannis Antetokounmpo. There's Giannis again. Stephen Curry. That's a special Stephen Curry card. Steven Adams, Tyrell Terry, and Patrick Williams. So that was a whole box to select. And then you got a whole box of Yu-Gi-Ohs as well. But I don't know. I think this will... Oh, right. These are the Ghosts of the Past hollows. You can even donate your hollows if you don't care for them, because I hear that the hollows aren't really valuable. But it doesn't matter because you actually got the Dark Magician pulls, Dark Magician Girl from the Yu-Gi-Oh pulls is what I'm trying to say. There you go. Not bad, huh? Curry and Wiggins won the NBA championship last night. Good. So you got a Curry card. Yeah, but look at this. Crystal Cave, Glaceon, Gordy, Rudius, Zoroark, Raichu, Shining Arceus, Spider-Man, and of course, Dark Magician Girl, which is a really big hit. There you go. Congratulations, Franny. Wow. Crazy. Mr. Curry was double MVP. Crazy. So Stephen Curry is a big pull then. I like the Togepi most. Oh, right. You can't forget. That is a PSA 9 Togepi of a card that's probably like pop 10. And that is a nice card. So we'll write this down as Franny. and put this back in. If you want to ship that all out, you can. I'm going to put this back in the place where we were holding it. Just remind me that you have that box of Karen's cards, okay? Congratulations, man. So we were working on Franny. He wanted one in the large Sublist. All right. We're putting you in. Unbelievable, man. He bought that spot outright, too. Luke Lopez says medium Sublist. Luke, I'm just going to quickly refund you. It's going to be faster. And we're ending the stream, so you're not going to get a chance to spend it, you know, store credit right now. So I'm going to issue a refund. The medium's over. Huntin Tipton says 7 Deadly Sins. Okay. Huntin Tipton, 4 Ghost of the Past. And just like that, the Karen order is no longer an issue for me. Isn't that neat? It's as if I just sold those cards like normal. Okay, that's from a fresh box. And 3 Pokebras. Okay. Ooh, Poliwrath, but that's the base set rare. And Pidgeot. Nice, man. All right, very nice. Sweet. Let's get these snipped up. So those are vintage Japanese hollows over there. Did she refund her money or something? Yeah, right after the cards finished getting opened, a dispute got opened for the purchase. Now that could have been coincidence. Could have just been a security trigger going off, and maybe Karen's a little kid. I don't know. I suspect Karen might have been a kid on their parents' account. That's what I suspect. All right, Ghost Trick. All right, that's cool. Cold. Come on. Ghost Rare. Nah, no Ghost Rare. Damn, that sucks, but happy you got your money back. That's right. I appreciate the support. Sorry to everyone who was in the medium who didn't get the hot pull. Hey guys, anyone want to buy my Charizard? I want to buy your Charizard. How much? $2? All right, you ready? Here goes. Well, you're going to pick up, Guila, spending time at home. I'm sure it was hacked because that would explain the two different addresses. Right, you're right. That's very fishy. It's likely a hacked account. It was likely a hacked account. And I think it was just somebody mad that, you know, their little thing wasn't going to work. I bet you PayPal security kicked in and actually saved the day. I bet that was a thief, and they were just hoping to talk me into sending the cards anyways. Remember when the thief or whoever Karen was, remember when they said, well, maybe you should ship the cards because that'll end the dispute? Remember when they said that? What a freaking lie. That was definitely them just trying to get the cards sent over to them. Maybe it was a kid on their mom's account, but actually, if they were a thief who had hacked an account, and by hacked, you know, just gained access to the account when you shouldn't have, maybe you found the person's, you know, information somewhere. That was a red flag for sure. But yeah, so they're like, why don't you go ahead and create a label and ship it, and that'll get rid of the problem. Alan Tennant says, hey, Mr. Back again, can I get 1 pack of Japanese Tag Team, 2 packs of Starbirth, 12 packs of Battle Region? Yes. If it was a hack, how'd they have their PayPal and YouTube? Well, they created the YouTube channel. The day they sent the order in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And actually, if it was a troll, I think the troll would have been like, haha, you're the worst, screw you, got you. You know, so the Karen character never actually says that. Karen just says, oh, you're going to send those cards, right? Karen reached out to me on Discord and said that, oh, well, I cleared the payment on PayPal. And I looked it back up and I was, no, it didn't. It says right here that you were refunded the amount. And so I think that it was likely a thief who had gained access to somebody's account, someone named Karen. That was likely what happened. All right, there we go. Mr. Allen, glad in the end you made out of the situation. Yeah, we got out of the situation. As soon as the Dark Magician Girl was pulled, I was like, oh, we're fine. You know, because part of the thing is, when I decided to go through with opening the pack, I already knew there was a risk that Karen opens a dispute right after the cards have been opened. Because I've actually been in this scenario before. It's not like it's never happened before. So when you open up an order like that, you rely on the order actually having decent pulls so that you can recoup your money. And so the moment we pulled Dark Magician Girl, I was like, all right, so we're going to be okay. We got Dark Magician Girl. We got Dark Magician Girl. We got Shining Arceus. We got the Eevee, Lucian card, the Glaceon, I mean. So I was pretty confident in the order at that point. Here's my Yena. Here's Starmie. Wow, we're down to 133 viewers. Well, less competition for you guys because we're doing a giveaway for 2 slabs when we are at the end. People probably forgot that. Ooh, we got Heatran. Alan Tennant. We got Deancey. Man, that's 280. I was hoping to finish a little earlier. I was hoping to finish around 250. It was that Emiliano order he got me with those Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards. Those cards open so slowly. I didn't expect that. Not common for someone to open up Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, much less to open 15 of them. No more orders? That's right, no more orders. All right, Alan. That was a nice round, Alan. Heatran's nice. I also like that you pulled the full art here. Nice job. Let's find your bag. Once the wire completes for my home sale, I'll be placed a large order, so remember this convo. Nice. Sounds good, man. I'd love to open some cards for you. So, Alan, here it is. Mister, you sold out a double diamond. Did someone hit the Omnimon? Nobody got the Omnimon. Yeah, nobody. I think I placed an order for a new case of it. I can't remember. All right, let me get that music running again. Aiden Benz returns. 2 packs of the Japanese Tag Team All-Stars. Stay groovy. Thanks, Aiden Benz. Alex says, meeting her mom. Oh my gosh. Mister, I'd like to donate to the stream. Can I send money? Well, yeah, you can send money to the stream. It would be best to do it through PayPal, though, because PayPal will not take any of the money for itself. Well, it will, but it won't take very much. It'll take a meager 3%. If you do it using Super Chat, that's okay too. Just keep in mind, Super Chat, YouTube will take 30% of it, which is a lot. Were you planning on doing like a donation toward the charity card? We have a charity card you can donate toward. You want to see? So people make donations toward this card. When it reaches 0, we then hand it out to anyone who is watching. Here we are. Currently, that card's at $225. Wow, I'm going to put the Mewtwo in the front. Mewtwo's nicer here. So that's for Aiden Benz. I like the way that Mewtwo looks. Oh, you're right here. You're right in the front. Cool. That was easy. I was worried we were going to have to go digging for you. We have Thomas Walters. 2 Pokebras. I have a bag. Thomas Walters. Oh, Mega Latios full art. What do we have here? You got a whole packet of these code cards, including 2 of the Pikachus. So I think that was just kind of like, it's not really meant to be a cold or hot pack. It's just meant to be a pack. And I don't know how you're going to react to it. So that's the only one of those in the whole box. Just an experiment. So Mr. Thomas got a pack of code cards. Those are gradable. I got you 2 of those Pikachus. You could actually grade the Pikachu VMAX. But yeah, I tried filling the pack up with as many of those as I could. Jonathan Lewandowski, Express Grade. Yes. On Shiny Kabutops. Timestamp it. Please allow me over the weekend to get the information. Okay, you got it. 6.17 Express QR. All right, good to go. Here we are. 1 live custom and 5 astrals. All right, Jonathan Lewandowski, you pull a holo. Let's go get you 5 astrals. Oh, man, I can see the sunset and everything. Making me sad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, well. It's the weekend. I'll get Saturday. I kind of feel bad for my wife, too. You know, she's been off since 5. She's been off for 2 hours. So she doesn't get to do anything for her Friday night because I'm working so long. You know, I started work at like, well, today I started work at 9. I overslept. That Kabuto was a sweet pull. Yeah, it is really cool. Oh, you got B. I'ma be up in the club. Here's Hoot Hoot and Machamp. Radiant Heatran. All right. Kamado. Oops. Yesterday, I hit a 1-pack snipe and got the Alt-Art Palkia V and cried. Yes! Was it like that? I did it! Mom, get in here fast! Look what I pulled! Okay, I believe you must have a bag up top then. Jonathan Lewandowski. I can't believe I've done this for 3 years and I've never pulled a box on top of myself like a disaster, you know what I mean? Like all the cards spill out. There we go. Every time I grab a box from up top, I go, for the love of freaking God, do not drop this. Emiliano's back. He says, 1 more in the UFC pack break. You got it, Emiliano. Damn. That's Emiliano taking up another spot. You got spot 2, 3, and 4, Mr. Emiliano. Simeon Brewer says 4 Dark Phantasmas. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Kind of liking that Mag Cargo. Doesn't he look clean? He looks very clean. He's from Lost Thunder. $40. I mean, and he's already graded. You got 1 from falling once. Did I? I don't even remember. I think tomorrow, I'm going to have you grade one of those cards you give me. Grade one of the Pikachus, man. Cool little Pikachu. All right, Gengar. Another successful stream, everybody. I feel like we got a lot opened. Got to see a lot of cards. So you're going to be in the SI box. I love that the S cards are all super organized now. I don't have any trouble finding people with S in their name anymore. There we go. Why do you start the name in the middle for the UFC? It's an old habit. People are superstitious, and they didn't like having their name be first in a list or last. So the first and the last spot are really unpopular. But you're right. I actually don't need to do it for a box break. And besides, we actually use a number generator. All right, Jacob Underwood, we got your 3 spots. Now, we are giving away 2 slabs from Alan Finnemore. He says he has 3. I don't know if he's got a mistake with that or if I just can't find the 3rd. We're opening up the giveaway channel in Pokestan Marketplace. Scroll to the bottom. Yeah, scroll to the bottom of the channel. How many people we got watching? 130. So we're going to make it 1 in 120. The channel is now open and you can make your guess. All right. Whew. Tired, man. So tired. That was cool seeing the medium go by so fast. We got that done in 2 streams. It's because I leaned into those dang it and bummer cards to get it done. Really liking the Dark Phantasma arts as well. Good luck, you nerds, says Marius. Let's get the number generator open. Guess quickly, guys, because you don't got a lot of time. Guess quickly. We're not going to hold it open very long. I think I better try to find some expensive cards to get onto the table, because I know a couple people paid off their SLAB-AWAYs. How do you do the giveaway? What's up, Jose Arredondo? You're probably going to miss this one. What you need to do, you need to join Pokestan Marketplace Discord, and then you need to scroll down to the bottom of the Discord. You get one guess between 1 and 120. So it's real simple. But you got to be in there in the Pokestan Marketplace Discord. So why don't you go over there and join it? And, you know, you might enjoy the Discord because it's a great place to hang out and talk to people. And you can see cards that everyone happen to be selling, even in auction. We have a Pokestan auction block, and people actually put their cards in auction over there. And there's some auctions ending tonight, in fact. Actually, I need to create a new channel for that, don't I? So hold on, let me clone this channel. And let's see, the next round of auctions will be for the 26th. All right. I ought to make a moderator in charge of that. Updating that. Delete one of the old channels. All right, so the giveaway is over now. I'm going to go ahead and lock the channel up. Okay, we're going to permissions. View channel, and it's closed. All right, we're going to the random number generator. 1 in 120. The winning number is 56. 56, everyone. Let's see if anyone guessed 56. Nobody did? How about 55? Chris Pancake guessed 55. I'm jumping over to Chris. I'm going to say you won. All right, Chris Pancake. Who's that? Is your name Chris? Oops, Pancake. All right, very cool. No, redo the random generate. Damn you, Pancake. Can you put the slabs into Martin Guzman? Yeah, so if Martin Guzman, we'll just mark this out. Martin Guzman. So whenever Martin Guzman ships, I will retrieve these for shipping, okay? This is why we put your name on the back. Goes into an M box for slabs. Congratulations, Martin. Once again, this was a donation from Alan Finnemore. Thank you so much, Alan, for your generosity. He made this giveaway happen today, guys. So a lot of generous people in this community. I'm also happy to host that giveaway for him. All right, have a nice Saturday. See you guys later. I sent a donation to you. Oh, hold on. I'll double check it because I don't want you to send a donation and me not to give you a shout out for it. Give me a moment here. Did I miss anything then? I mean, I don't see the donation. Oh, wait, was it not a... Maybe it wasn't a PayPal donation. Was it a different kind of donation? No. I don't see the donation. You can contact me on Discord about it. I didn't see it. Nighttime stream tomorrow? I will try to get you guys the nighttime stream tomorrow, okay? See you later.